So yeah, you, Jevaboo and Drott now kind of moved down to the this lower area. You guys had heard like sounds of combat or something, some frantic noises and whatnot, at least kind of. There were little echoes a bit, but that's what you heard. Assumedly, the rest of your allies should be farther ahead. If you have and also just to say this again, or if I said this last session, if you have anything you want to like interact with, just let me know. Um, assume like for example, this is like a tablet or on the wall. But like yeah, like don't be afraid to ask questions about things. And I will be kind of actively and or also explore as you wish. I'll be actively kind of monitoring as you do anything. Uh, since we've been in that cave thing, it's been less than 8 hours since you were in the cave under Mossfilver. Okay. Okay. So, Jevabu and Drott, you guys seem to have found a body, but does not look recent. It died sometime between maybe a couple hours ago to a couple weeks. You're not really sure. Or at least up. Well, I say that from a basal viewpoint, that's what you'd say. You are. I will let you roll a medicine check if you'd like. Meanwhile, what are you guys doing?
I'd probably be just looking around, trying to see if I can find any traps, anything of interest,
Okay,
anything that might give us a hint for what we are going into.
okay. Well, in terms of traps, I believe you activated one last session. And it seems to be these little areas, little like you can just barely see them, little like holes in the ground, seem to have pressure plates allocated to them, so that if you step on them, little spears or spikes will slice upward.
Okay.
Additionally, you did notice during the combat, this area seems rather strange. It's clearly a slippery substance. You heard Snowcap call it mercury. You might know what you potentially know what that is. Uh, I'll let you decide if you think Yagran would know. Additionally,
No, I don't think.
because it being slippery, the possibility of one, running like slipping into one of those spikes is probable. However, those spikes seem to have a weird like wet like substance on some of them, which clearly is potentially distinct from well, yeah, it's arguably distinct from the liquid below, as it appears to be, sentient. Or at least some of it was. Or I say sentient. It appears to be blobby, like this weird slime that kind of lashed out at Sardonyx earlier. Okay, let's see. Uh, Drott, you have no clue when that person died. It could have been a week. It could have been 2 weeks. It could have been like 2 days. You're not really sure. They still have skin-ish, some skin and some like flesh on them. They aren't just all bones, so you can't make a good like. If you're all bones, you can make maybe a clear guesstimate that it's been a very long time. Otherwise, you're not sure on that end.
Canonically, the way I see that happening is Drop goes up to the body, immediately starts gnawing on it, spits out and says, "Old meat."
Old meat. Jackie.
Okay. Then back over here. Um, Sardonyx and Snowcap. On Sardonyx end, you do this right here is a statue of a bear with an axe built into the statue, and directly next to where the axe is, there's like this little like inner imprint of sorts. It looks like you could put in like it almost looks like a wound that would occur if someone hit the axe in, but it's right next to it, which is a little weird. It's like if you were putting in another axe or something, but it doesn't quite. I mean, that could be it. Otherwise, there appears to be a bit of like a large like little stone slab type thing onto it, which does say some things. believe I have it written down here, actually. Yeah, which says, as you kind of read earlier, just letting you know, for Skunky was killed by that merciless foe. Luckily, their owner of sorts, or perhaps friend, took revenge. For now, that which was used to harm it is now in our hands. Okay, and if you'd like to do any, like, I mean, if you'd like to do a history or contract, you determine what that could be meaning, you can. Otherwise, Snowcap, the substance in front of you, does seem to be a different substance than the more metallic-looking liquid you saw earlier. However, given the spikes and what appears to be skeleton near you, it is possible that this substance is also slippery, and thus is used to, and thus the presence of spikes may be basically relevant to it being, you know, kind of dangerous.
Like, how, like, this, like, little wedge, like, is it, like...
Unlike the other substance, this you can kind of actually, like, it's not fully, I'm sorry, opaque means you can or can't see through something. This is translucent, I'll say. This is like a translucent liquid, unlike the other stuff.
No, I'm talking about the, like, the wedge, like,
Oh.
to the liquid, like, is it, like, how high is it? Is it kind of like, I don't know.
It looks to be like an inch or so, but above the liquid. An inch or 2 inches above the liquid. Maybe it's like, if that. The liquid's kind of, it's not that much higher than the liquid. Yeah, I'd say like 2 to 3 inches at most. The liquid, I thought you were gonna ask about the depth of the liquid. The depth of the liquid, I will say, does look to be like somewhere between, like, probably less than a foot, maybe like 7 inches, 6 inches, maybe 4. It kind of, it's not too deep. But like in a lot of areas, it doesn't necessarily seem to be fully consistent because the ground in that kind of pool doesn't look to be fully level.
Hey guys, any one of you guys have a rock?
Yeah.
Oh, what did you say?
They said, yeah, I think.
I'm assuming it's given to me.
Yes, yes, yes.
I want to try to kind of like skip the rock across, kind of like, I can't, kind of like this direction.
Okay. Roll a. Okay. Would it be uncouth for me to like get that this be like something like acrobatics or sleight of hand?
It's 100% sleight of hand.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, so it is. Okay, okay. I keep thinking sleight of hand is like pickpocketing and then like other things, but yeah, okay. This will be sleight of hand. Finally, a use for that. Okay. Or well, sleight of
Yeah.
hand's underutilized, but yeah. Use raw sleight of hand. Okay, you seem to. It's like, it's not a great skip, but it's not too bad. You notice that the rock seems to kind of well, at least maybe normally we've given that throw, but it does actually seem a little bit more effective. Actually, now that like you kind of look at it, it's almost like this substance is like it doesn't seem to like cause any obvious chemical changes in the rock, but it does seem like this substance is like ability to be used for like, skipping rocks seems to be slightly better than water. Like it looks to be like the rock seems to kind of swish and flick a little bit more than normal. Albeit it's hard to like determine like how different it is, but it seems to be a little bit different. Additionally, as it does kind of break the surface tension a little bit, little bits of bubbles form here and there, which seem to kind of propagate a bit.
This is 100% soap.
Well,
Unless there's
what the fuck is this?
should be soap. Like it's slippery, but
Didn't taste like anything.
Oh wait, are you? Okay, meta question. Yeah, are you saying that from your current location?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
My
okay. I was
bad.
gonna ask
Never
because
mind.
otherwise they wouldn't hear you, or I would assume you'd be yelling, which would be noticeable for everyone.
My bad.
Um,
no, this is different from the other liquid.
as you look at it, Yagro, it does appear to be a different liquid. It looks kind of like looks little. It definitely is like not a solid color per se, like the other liquid you saw. It looks more like kind of a normal liquid, sort of, in the sense that it's like kind of translucent, and you can kind of see the bottom, which is not very deep. It's like kind of the area looks like it's an inconsistent like depth, but it doesn't seem to have anywhere deeper than a foot, and most of it looks to be like 6 to 5 to 4 to 7 to like 2 inches. It's kind of very inconsistent the depth of it, but it definitely is not very deep.
I'll test something. Going to get down a little bit and pull out one of my feathers and dip it in the liquid.
The liquid seems to kind of, stick onto the feather, and kind of as you move the feather in the air back to look at it, little bits of the feather kind of, do kind of move back and forth and essentially create little bubbles. Like there are visible like bubbles that are kind of in breaths between the between like the, I don't know, what do you call like the, I guess, the strands of the feather?
I think quilts.
Mainly if there's any broken strands, I guess. Yeah. That's where these bubbles will be most likely to form.
Okay. Okay.
They're barbs. They're called barbs.
I don't think I know what this liquid is, but it's clearly different from that other pool.
Roll a roll a intelligence check. And Snowcap, you can as well.
An intelligence check.
Yeah.
Where is it? There.
You aren't fully certain what it could be, but like the idea of it being soap related is not too weird. But it seems a little more liquidy. Snowcap, you would think that this is some type of soap or soap-like substance, possibly more chemically complicated than normal soap, that clearly has enough water to make it not too like the kind of it definitely there is some water in this substance, some like H2O. You might not be like too familiar with the chemistry of it, but at the very least you would know that like if you have like
It's not just soapy water.
sorry, I'm trying to think does it's something like dish soap or Dawn exist in like a medieval setting? I don't.
Not really.
Okay, yeah. So
If you would crush up soap and add it to water.
I say medieval. I should probably specify a remote like medieval region, more practically, because that's where Snowcap's from. So yeah, like there definitely feels like some type of soapy substance that has enough liquid to like have the properties it has. As you feel like it probably wouldn't be as like you feel like if you had thrown Baroque in this substance, it might not have been as like effective if it just had that material or was just water per se. Albeit you're not like familiar enough with the specifics of this kind of substance that you haven't really like don't have that much of an understanding of. So that you're not like you still don't really. It's hard to really get like definites on like your understanding of this substance because you haven't really interacted with
Sardonyx,
something
can I see
quite like
that
this before.
better?
But it's definitely some type
Sure.
of soap.
I'm gonna like try to like light it on fire with like a with like I don't know.
Okay, let me see if you.
Wait, Jevabu has a torch though.
Okay. I have a question, and I'm gonna ask. Let's see. I'll pick up one of you at random. Thomas, can you go to Hidden Secrets for me real quick? Yes, no? You okay.
Sorry.
Me trying to
Explodes.
fucking.
Had a serious for post them.
But if you like want to know whether this thing's flammable, can't you just Google whether it's flammable?
I don't think if you wanted to.
There's a lot of flammable things. You can't just really go, is soapy like liquid flammable?
Well, yeah, but he knows what it is, so he could. You could look up the specifics.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Okay, so you wanted to test to see if it was flammable?
Yeah, but by like kind of lighting the Sardonyx's fetter on fire, like the sea.
It doesn't seem to burn too well, but like it does kind of like when you do it, it looks like some of the material kind of hardens slightly. Otherwise it doesn't seem to kind of keep to the flame really.
Broken slightly.
Like it kind of pops some of the bubbles as well. While you guys are looking at this, Normalus, I would like you to roll two things. First, I would like you to roll a. Well, actually, what's your passive perception?
18.
Okay. In that case, I would like you to roll an Arcana check. And I'll explain in a second what you do, though. Okay.
24.
You're kind of looking around this room, and you notice that, like, that statue of a bear with an axe in it, that axe, like, the size of it, the shape, the, like, carvings on it, like, kind of, even though it's not perfect, it kind of looks like a artistic rendition, like, by a lot. Oh, no, sorry, not that, sorry. In terms of, sorry, an artistic rendition, but that seems to look a lot like the axe that you have.
Interesting. But everyone else thinks, what axe? Norlis doesn't have an axe.
Ooh.
Even though he told them he did, nobody believed him.
It was a ballsy choice on my end to put that on your character thing for the image as well. I do get that. But yeah. 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 So what are you guys doing?
I think I'll ask the group that. Alright, we tried burning it. What's next? We gonna walk out of it, or we're gonna sit here and wait?
I can scout the head.
I
Yeah,
pull out
that'd
the
be.
axe.
Scout to your heart's content, but this is a group thing. Kinda all need to move.
I will move far just to get an understanding.
So one thing that all of you kind of noticed, and starting to notice even more, is there seems to be a statue of an elk on this little islet here. It seems to be of potentially a different substance in the area around it. It looks to be of marble. It seems to have like a lot of detail to it. It doesn't look it clearly looks like it's a decent like thing. However, it doesn't look like it's not a like extremely perfect looking statue. It's just a reasonably well made statue. And does seem to have something written as you get like on the actually you get close enough I can say this. It does seem to have something written on either side of its jaw. It looks to be in giant.
Lovely.
What is here is that which involves an owl and that which was meant to be returned to the stone feather, as well as a necklace of great note to our clan.
Wait. I have an idea. Snowcap, come here.
Okay.
Almost forgot about this, but watching your bow again reminded me. I pull out a pair of boots.
Thanks.
You would know what these boots are. They are. What is the name of these boots again?
Oh, I think I know what you're.
I believe I have it in the discovered loot section. That would be the ice skates of Uller.
Ooh.
Okay. They seem to be ice skates that kind of look forget which image I have used an image for. They have like a kind of rough look to them, but they're with a little bit of blue here and there on them. They definitely it's initially they kind of look worn, but as you kind of look a bit more, it almost looks like it's kind of perhaps like initial detail to it. Either way, it's definitely something that has a clear magical aura to it, even if it's a little unclear at first.
Do you know what it does?
Yes. I have a great
They also
understanding
do
of
look
what
like
it
ice
does.
skates, I should specify.
Yeah.
Mm, I
Uh,
mean, right now might not be the best of ideas since most
Snowcap,
of the attributes.
roll Arcana at advantage.
Okay.
You know what these are. And not just in terms of like now that's been told to you what these are, like it's more clear that okay, it's this. Um, these should, if attuned to, make it so that basically wherever you run or walk, ice will follow you. If you were to, assumedly, like based off the legends and your understanding of this thing, if you were to just like, you could probably walk across this liquid and create like a path of ice practically if you were to, have these attuned to you. If you're unattuned, it's like you're not. I mean, it might be just putting them on, but you think there's some like gimmick to it. It would make sense if it's attunement, albeit given the nature of like Rook Fairy, it could be either way. But the main thing that's known about this, is like they are basically wherever you walk, ice will follow.
Hey, Sardonyx want to do a trade.
Trade?
And I kind of like point to the boots of the winter wind.
Sorry?
I think if I attune to those, then I might be able to just skate across.
Mm, But attunement takes a long time.
Yeah. Is there anyone attuned to it right now?
No.
That goes there, that idea.
What if we can freeze it? By other means.
Sorry, are we in a rush? If it would be beneficial to the group, no, I don't see any reason we couldn't just take an hour.
Uh, it, it, I. Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah, I don't mind. You can go scouting. And I can relax a little.
Okay, are you guys doing a short rest right here?
I think we have just decided.
Okay,
Wait,
all right.
Jeffable? Draught?
Drott is trying to pull out the axe.
That. Okay, we leave Draught.
Okay, Drott, do a strength check.
Get that axe, boy.
Street strength or
Yep.
athletics?
I was thinking just strength strike. You try to pull it out, and it's not budging. It's perhaps carved out of this very stone, or it's just glued in really well. Either way, this axe is made fully of stone, or something like that. It doesn't appear to have any wooden aspects of it, or even clear metal aspect. It's clearly made of stone.
But how does it
Albeit it does
taste?
have intricate carvings on it, though. It does have what?
I mean, I made a joke. I said, but how does it taste?
Oh no. Okay. Okay, while you guys are doing a short rest, is anyone doing anything like exploratory, and is anyone kind of trying to keep watch or being extra like attentive?
Yeah, I think
Not me, because I'm going to try to attune to the ice skates.
Norla's
I'll
keeping an eye out for sure. He's wandering the current corridor, seeing what's around.
Okay, I will.
also keep an eye out.
Okay, so Snowcap, just so you know, do you see in discovered loot? If you scroll up, you see the ice skates of Uller. If you can't find it, I
Yeah.
can just at you.
I see it. I see it.
Okay. Also, I need to be better at putting in image references for these things. I used to do that more commonly, and I need to start doing that again. I will say for some of the things in the next in the future, I do have some references for some stuff, some of which is really cool. So I will say that. But I need to start. Yeah. Albeit, wait, sorry, I did actually have something I used for the bow thing. I'll probably post that soon. Albeit, or you can't. Well, I can post it. I sent it to one of you. Either way, computer thing. Wall. So who said they were being? Was it you said a Yagrum and Normless? I would like. What are your passive perceptions, first of all?
Both
18.
18.
Okay. First, I'm going to just say, in addition to basically this thing, if you want to read, you can, but I think some people already did. The main thing of interest here is this does appear to be like a rather strong-looking bear, and the bear kind of has, as you kind of realize it has a feature that bears typically don't have, which is it has like antlers. Um, and maybe it wasn't, maybe it's because it's been a while. It wasn't necessarily, something that might not have gotten your attention fully, but now you're kind of being out here, you're kind of making it's becoming super clear. Yeah, this like bear has antlers. Um, that and also there seems to be like well some weird ingrained area next to the axe, and also well, I'm not gonna go deep into that. The other thing more noteworthy besides that, and the actually before I go too far, Jebabu, were you doing anything in regards to this or no?
I'm probably watching Drek or Drat try to pull out
Okay.
the axe from the bear. And then if I'm looking at it,
What?
maybe the antlers
What?
catch my eye, and then I'm gonna look for like, is there anything like identifying about this, like a plaque or
There is a plaque.
runes inscribed?
There is a plaque. But yeah, but if a plaque reads, first of all, can you read giant?
What language is? Yes.
Okay. It says, "For Skunky was slain, or maybe they killed, was slain by that merciless foe. Luckily, their owner of sorts, or perhaps friend, took revenge. For now, that which was used to harm it is now in our hands."
Okay. I'm gonna as I find that, I'm gonna read that out loud. In giant. And then if you have that, could you paste that somewhere?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, okay. There is one other thing that you guys. I'm not gonna say. I'll let you guys determine. Actually, I will say as you walk through here, Divaboo, I will say just. Well, actually, yeah, I'll do it just to be nice because I feel like it'd be just in case someone else doesn't mention it. Also, since you would notice, there is a statue of someone riding a moose over here. I just want to mention that. Otherwise,
Sorry, over where?
over here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
In like that dead end.
Yeah, down here.
Oh, okay.
As in the pool of metal liquid. Oh, actually, probably. Is there?
Oh
Okay.
wait, look. Is this a pool here?
Does anyone produce it? Yes, it's metal liquid. Yes.
Okay.
Metallic liquid. Okay. Otherwise, I'll get back to the thing. Yagram and Normless, you guys hear
See that.
a squelching sound over this way. Like, it's odd. It's like it was silent for a little while, and then suddenly you heard like a weird squelching sound that went on for like maybe like 4 seconds, and then it stopped. And then like maybe a minute or two later, you hear another one, and then maybe like 12 minutes go past, and you hear more of this, like another bit of squelching sound. Perhaps this one goes on for maybe like 12 seconds. It's clear that there's something making this really odd, like kind of uncomfortable, like yeah, it actually works.
Ugh.
Like sound. It seems to be like it kind of just echoes softly through the room, but it's clearly coming from kind of I'm gonna say northward. I think that's fine for me. No, wait. No, south would make more sense. As in, if it was northward, this might imply that you guys are underwater. So no. Yeah. So southward, or I could just say top of screen or whatever you want. It's something better. But either way, in this direction, you hear this abhorrent, strange squelching sound, which is like. It's not that I say echo, but it's more of like a. There's a lot of kind of little sounds in here, like little bits of trickle from like the liquid. There might be little bats in here. You can hear little squeaks here and there. Like there's little bits of sound that kind of go through this place. But if you like kind of are being particularly attentive, you can definitely notice this clear squelching, weird squelching sound in this kind of northern area, or sort of this kind of area of the map, or of the dungeon per se, or this basement, whatever you want to call it.
Should we investigate that?
Mic working?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. It appeared to be not for me for a moment. Oh, we could investigate, but I believe we're waiting to travel further that direction currently. Actually. Unless I'm misunderstood, we are not crossing this strange, colorful pool of water until young Snowcap finishes attuning to those ice skates, no? Am I under the wrong assumption?
No, you're not on the wrong assumption there, love. It's more, you hear it coming from that way?
Yes, that's where I hear it coming from. It's a bit echoey in chambers like these, unfortunately, but no, I point upward on the map. I hear from that direction, yes.
Oh, I gotta get me fucking ears checked. I can't hear shit. I don't trust you on this one then. Should we tell them or should we let it be a little surprise?
I think a surprise is fun.
Alright then, what the fuck is Trot doing?
I don't know, I was kinda curious myself, honestly.
Hey, Trot! Jesus. You have been perpetually just been confusing me. But no, listen, we're curious. What are you doing?
The stone.
Oh my god.
You know what? Good on you, laddie. Good on you. And I walk away.
Oh my god. When you get your computer fixed, it's not going to be the same.
Ian, you said that there was a divot in the bear?
Yes, like right next to where it's the most like odd thing. So which is why it's noticeable. Yeah, there seems to be kind of like almost like a second axe wound, or like as if they were trying to carve one directly next to where the axe is, kind of implying either they meant to have a second axe, or they were originally intending to put the axe there, or they glued it wrong, or maybe it's intentional. But
Okay,
either way, it's a definite noticeable thing.
I would like to investigate that divot and make use of an item ability that I have not made use of, which allows me to roll all investigation checks at advantage if you're investigating something within a foot of you.
Okay, go for it.
I'll roll 2 nat ones. Oh, that's not bad at all.
Okay. As you kind of get close to it, you
Okay.
notice a couple things. It seems to be a little more articulate. This hole. There seems to be clear divots and little like lines in it. With little like, and some of them have little like crystalline structures, implying that perhaps this is something that's magical in some way. More so perhaps if like an item is pressed in here, maybe a crystal, maybe there's a piece of stone that resembles that fur of the like bear, maybe a second axe that's meant to be put in there.
Does it look like if you were to have a glass box of dirt and you were to slam a blade into it, like the dirt itself, would the impression in this statue look like the impression of a bladed blade?
Yes. It does look like another axe wound is what I'm saying, but yes.
Normalist would not stealthy, but like not, hey everyone, look at this axe I'm wielding. Just kind of flip out his trench coat a little bit, or his cloak, sorry, and unsheath the axe of Balder from his side and attempt to lay the axe head within this crevice.
Okay. As you do so, suddenly like it seems to kind of cause a little reaction. Like it's the whole little statue seems to rumble slightly, and you see a little bit of light come emanate from where you put the axe. And then, strangely, the stone axe right next to it seems to come free and seems to kind of like fall down and partially break. However, and then once that happens, this kind of the rumbling stops. The light goes away. However, on the like portion of the stone axe that was in the like statue, there is writing that seems to be more of like not just like I say like inlaid like carvings practically, but it's very very detailed, like very intricate, and in giant.
I can read giant. I can read every language currently. Because level 10 ability, third eye, at the beginning of the day, I used an action to use the greater comprehension.
Okay, so what it appears to be like kind of odd. It seems to be
Can
a
I
grouping
pause
of
just
words.
for a moment?
Oh.
Nornalis did this right next to Drod, as he was feverishly trying to unsheath that axe. So, as Nornalis places his own axe into it, and Drod is... he flies backwards as it is released from its slot. That's all.
So what it says is, if you are reading this, then the knowledge of this has been lost, and thus, what we have stolen is no longer in our hands. And then there's a second verse. If that is the case, it is questionable whether anything is, and then it just seems to stop. Like it looks to be like unfinished. However, something seems to be like, as you kind of read the second verse, it becomes extremely obvious to you that the inlaid carvings seem to have gems in them, like gems that are carved to put into the letters.
Okay.
They're like, also the second verse is larger in font than the first verse. Enough, and is also like the way the gems are kind of in there is not like deeply tight. Like you could remove them if you had like a toothpick or like a pick or like some type of thin instrument. They seem to be of like, some look like they might be maybe diamonds, but a lot of them look like emeralds and other things. But they're definitely like of significant worth. But it is possible they have some other significance besides just being, gems that are worthy of some like, value.
Okay. Nornless would, upon noticing this, think, oh, I can use this to get more components later. And pull out his dagger and, without trying to damage the integrity of the carvings themselves, attempt to, remove the gems inlaid there.
Okay. I would also like you to roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 23.
You think, given the nature of things, there is a chance that when you did that, it sent a message somewhere else. And the reason you would think this is because of the specific, like the lights, and given the coloration of light and the like kind of setup of little inlaid crystals in the hole, it would be indicated that this is not just a like, that there was some type of magical process going on. And given what was read, it would be understandable to believe that like the utility of this would basically be to essentially indicate if someone has activated this, which would then kind of tell that, okay, this clan is no longer in possession of this axe. Now that part might be a stretch, but given your knowledge of like magical devices, not that it's too deep, but like you're a wizard at this point and you have an understanding of this, you would know that like the mechanisms at hand likely would be used for this kind of means, given the structures you saw and the effects that happened.
Okay. Would I presume that
And
it's
also because you rolled very high, by the way.
would I presume that it is akin to an alarm spell?
In function, yes, but most likely like a long range, as in like whatever it did likely goes off somewhere, possibly Flat Elk or maybe Bone Laughed or something. Who it was to, though, you wouldn't know. Albeit you could make some guesses.
You said this is of the Flager clan? These ruins?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
No. The axes of a Flager clan, but these ruins are clearly Goliath ruins, most likely of either, like, given the name even, it probably is of the Old Order clan. The same as, like, Flat Elk.
And they're
Albeit,
mostly dead at this point, correct?
well, kinda. Their mainstays of power have been lost. There are still a lot of them who are refugees, and it's unclear what happened to remaining people in Flat Elk. Plus, there is like one other settlement that's still theirs, which is Scatterholm. But yeah, like they've lost a lot of ground right now.
Okay.
Albeit all Goliath clans used to be way more like populous than they are now.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay.
Norla spends the time to carefully remove those, and pocket the gems for later inspection, while keeping a general eye out on the noises northward to see if they are approaching and require alerting of the group.
Okay. As you actually do so, there is a hidden message within, as in each little gemstone seems to be covering up a much smaller piece of writing within that layering. And it simply says, if Varib is fully broken, then that which is, sorry, then the god of beauty will enact his revenge.
If the what is broken?
If the rib is fully broken, then the god of beauty will have his revenge.
Dick.
Do a history or arcana check, and then we're gonna end the short rest. Just so you know, I won't have this go on for too long.
Not great.
But you rolled a history. Okay. Is are you telling this to anyone else? I assume Jevabu's right there, and so is Drot. But
Not really.
who
He's just
also knows
reading.
the Rumble
He
Drot?
doesn't think anything here is
Okay.
increasingly important.
Okay, well, with history, I'll say that you would know that, like, at the very least, the Flager clan, apparently, like, the Flager, of the Flager clan had two, Verkfairy. One was an axe, the other is something called a River Boulder. So, like, I mean, normally that would be, like, if you wouldn't have already, like, known, like, been the general know for these things, I wouldn't say that these are relatively well-known, like, Verkfairy. And so, you have a 13, I'd say you at least know the name. So maybe that rib could be referring to that? Oh, I also could have had your religion check determine who the god of beauty is, but yeah. Either way, is anyone doing anything else? Otherwise, I'll end the short rest.
I'm good.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Nornalis, what does that say?
I read it
That-
back to him.
Okay. This is prophecy.
Yes.
You had the axe. This plaque said the axe would be in our hands.
I said I had the axe earlier, yes.
By that point, Yargon will kind of perk up a little bit and say, "What axe?"
The axe of Balder. I said this but a few hours ago, even.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Good on you. He leans back a little bit.
I also don't put much faith in prophecy. The gods are all powerful, but I wouldn't say they're all knowing. They do attempt to be, but
Aha.
Okay. Snowcap. Now that you kind of attuned to these boots, they kind of form a little bit differently. They now, like, they have the blue, let me actually, the, like, blue, like, coloring on it becomes more kind of brightened a little bit, and it's the weird look kind of changes to be a little more eloquent slightly. It's hard to kind of like the way the lever's kind of bound on the boots kind of warps a little bit to be more fitting to your feet as well. To a almost unnatural extent, like it kind of like since you do not have like normal humanoid. I mean, you kind of do, but you have like rabbit feet, kind of. But
Yeah.
yeah, you do not have like toes and whatnot, like some cursonic thing. But you have like it almost the kind of shape is greatly warped to your feet. It's almost as if it's like clearly magically it literally is like if you were to take these off right now with their current form, normalists probably couldn't wear them. Like the size of the shoe has even changed.
I swapped the winter boots out for the ice skates, and I kind of like put my little toe, like the kind of like blade. I can like attempt to like have the my foot reach to the liquidy surface.
Okay, it seems to kind of, so as you do so, let me just, I might need to read the thing again, but from my understanding, or sorry, not from, so what happens is it seems to kind of, this like soapy substance, it almost like, you almost kind of slip a bit, but it seems to like, before it really can even happen, the area around it kind of freezes, kind of, which kind of lets you quickly get your kind of leg in place. Meaning meta-wise, I'm not going to have you roll dex saves when you move on this, but it seems to kind of freeze part of it. And as it does so, it kind of the liquid beneath kind of becomes a little like thicker in coloration. It becomes like more purpley, more like bluish. It's and like the opacity or the translucentness of the substance beneath becomes like less clear, meaning it's almost like it's kind of taking out some of the water to do this. Albeit it may be you're not certain if that's the case for every time it's used, but like it seems to like clearly move more of it. Either way, right along where you pressed it is ice.
Okay, so it'd be like here.
Okay.
Sardonyx, which way should we go?
Maybe we should wait for everyone. I haven't had time to
Guys,
out ahead yet. I can check real quick.
Well, you kind of had time if you wanted to do that during the rest. Otherwise, it's up to you. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. That would be kind of that's gonna be more work for me.
I can just do it now. No.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So
That is
what you
be
see
clever.
is you see a bunch of pots. These ones look a little less. They look a lot. They look like they've perhaps been like gone through more so than the ones you saw earlier. Some are closed, but a lot of them look like they're if there was something like are more broken than some of the other ones you saw, and definitely a lot of the ones that don't have lids on, whatever don't appear to have anything in them. In addition, there is a decently sized skeleton, perhaps an ogre, or maybe more perhaps, or just a Goliath who is of perhaps decent size, like 9 to 10 feet or so, with a large rusty axe. You could maybe call it a hatchet, but it's definitely too big to be a hatchet. Well, actually, it could be a hatchet. Hatchets can have long handles, I think. But yeah, it's either just a long hatchet of some kind that's clearly kind of seen its better days. And they're wearing what appears to be some type of chainmail or maybe scale mail.
Did you guys walk on the ice?
The ice is a bit slippery, but seems to be a little less slippery than the substance. It might. It's like not the most like comfortable thing, but it's. And I'm meta-wise, I might change things for this in the future. But as long as you're kind of careful about it and not like trying to rush through it, or kind of if this was combat, I'd say there'd be a chance that you might slip on this thing. But given the circumstances, this is a lot less slippery than, or at least it potentially is a lot less slippery than the liquid below. Okay, and I should have guided my. I believe it was.
We'll definitely check this out.
Was it
Wait,
this
before I
or?
even move.
No,
is
I went
this-
up.
Oh, you went up. Okay. Sorry.
Question, is this thing, I can just like go over this, right? I want to make sure.
Here, I'll fix it. Let me. No, that goes to the ceiling. You cannot move over it.
Okay.
The reason I don't have it blocked is because you can see through it. It appears to be iron gating.
Okay, I
here, I'll
just
fix it.
wanted to make sure before I went that way.
Here I fixed. Wait, that was meant to go up here. Oh, wait, I think I still do. Let me just fix this. Let's see.
Where did they go?
You can probably tell by the ice path. Yo,
This is unhelpful. I forgot which route you went. It's something like this, probably. Okay, either way.
Yeah.
Alright. You should move around, let's see.
I think I saw something back there that we might want to check out.
oh,
Nonetheless, Javaboo.
what is it?
It's on the opposite side.
Like, which way are you pointing?
And let me go. I am pointing in this direction, like not here, but in this general direction.
Question, Snowcap. Did you just create that line, or did you mean it for it to? Would it just be a? Is what it looks like right now relatively accurate, or did you
Yes.
intend for? Okay. All right. I was just gonna ask because Jebaboo would be a bit big on it, and also they might crush the
They
ice beneath their weight anyway.
They are a
I'm going to wild shape. And
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
How many wild shapes do you have? Because I thought you used it. You used at least one today, but you might have used two.
Wait, is this the
didn't you-
same? Is
Yes,
this the
the
same
same day.
day?
Yes.
Oh, really?
I will
Yeah,
say.
I
I
am out of wild shapes then.
Okay.
I
I will
did not
say
realize it's the same day.
the
Guys.
scroll that you got from the puffin that the lady got. One of them is a like a scroll of large reduce. I will say that.
Okay, I do have that spell anyways.
Oh, yay. Okay, cool. Okay, wait,
Yeah,
question.
I'm
when
gonna
you guys moved
cast-
Here, where did you go? Oh, wait, actually, no, I'll fix it. Okay.
Okay, not gonna be cat. Yeah, I guess I gotta cast enlarge.
Yes.
Well, hang on. The scroll wouldn't last any longer. It's just like it would just be the same spell,
Yes.
Okay.
right? Yeah, I'll use the spell slot and enlarge reduce
Okay.
myself.
Wait,
or
I would
reduce
like,
myself.
Sardonyx. When you moved over here, which route did you take?
Wait, here from here?
Yeah, when you were here, which route did you take to get? Okay. Okay, thank you.
I
In that
I
case,
went
I
like
would like.
this.
All right. So, you kind of walk forward in this kind of dark room, Sardonyx.
Walk. I
You
ain't
s-
walking.
Oh, you're
nowhere.
okay. As you fly. Sorry, are you flying? Okay, question. Just so I'm clear on it, did I tell you this was 10 or 15 feet tall?
You said 10 feet. I said I was
Did I-
hovering, basically.
Okay. In that case, it's still fine by this. And I will say, I use this consistent. I do want to say when you were over here, it was 15 feet, but over on this side and down here, it is 10. I want to
Oh.
specify that. Okay. Either way, when you move through, like when you moved through right here,
Okay.
it got weird. I would like you to, well, how do I even want to go up with this? How do you, yeah. How do I want to do this? Yeah, take. All right, yeah, I would like you to take 15 acid damage. You now seem to be like once you kind of get a bearing, and once you kind of move suddenly, Yagram and Drought would notice this too. You seem to be inside some barely visible, weird cube thingy. Roll initiative.
Oh,
The poultry has been cubed.
I'll eat that lizard
Oh.
eventually.
come
Oh.
on.
Okay. Also, I'll play it safer. I'll save it, Jebabu. You were kind of a little careful to get nice, but I am gonna say just starting combat now. If you move outside of the ice a bit, I may have, depending on circumstance, I may have you roll a dexterity save.
Okay, I did reduce myself.
Oh, you did? Okay, in that case, I'm fine.
Yes.
Oh, no,
I don't know if there's a
There you
way
go.
to like. Oh,
I-
you can do that. How'd you do
yeah.
that?
I
Okay.
have you ever? I just kind of made you smaller. I can easily do that. Have you ever DM'd a game using Roll20 before?
I've never had to shrink
Okay,
a token
okay.
before.
That is like a very common normal thing to do. Okay, I didn't know if you didn't know. Okay, I'm just surprised you didn't know about that mainly because I thought that's been done. I thought you've seen that before.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I
yeah.
don't think we actually have the ability to change our token size.
Yeah, you
Unless we're
guys
the
don't, but
GM,
I do. So actually,
Okay.
So unless
Oh,
you've
whoa.
done, yeah.
in the past, I think I've used it more commonly. But yeah, either way, roll initiative. I'll bring up the terminal. And in this drastic and rather well horrific circumstance, yeah, here's we're going with this. Can you guys hear that? There we go. It's working now.
Wait, what are we supposed to be? Oh, that's right. I never actually.
Boom.
Yo.
Okay, Sardonyx, it's your turn.
You need to add snowcap.
Oh, Snowcap's not in here
Yeah,
yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Snowcap is
Oh
before
yeah. Oh, I
me,
see. I mean, what did
and
you?
Oh.
Nornalis is
Oh, you never
before
clicked this
me.
thing. I think that was it. Oh wow. Oh wait. So Snowclap goes for. I'm sorry. I didn't even see you in the thing here. I'll throw you.
Snowcap, Nornlis, and Sardonyx.
Oh, they don't. They weren't in it. Oh, I see. Or do. Wait. Wait. No. No. Unless you got a 20.6. Oh, you guys just did that. Okay. There we go. So, okay.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, I have advantage and
Okay,
If
what
it
would
does
you
have
like
an
to?
advantage, I can.
Why do you have advantage?
Assassinate because
Because of a first turn, yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, roll your attack.
Hope it's not using a ranged weapon.
I should. And
You know you're within 5 feet of the creature, right?
yes, I know.
That makes it disadvantage, which makes it a flat roll.
Oh. For half a second there, I forgot you were a ranger also.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that would be just the 10, I guess, if we're doing disadvantage. Wait, no, just a flat roll, so we would take the first one anyway. Well, how do I want to do this? I'm just gonna say to make it fair and not feel like I'm kind of screwing you over, albeit I kind of am. Or, I'll just reroll without the advantage.
There's nothing
Okay.
stopping you from stepping away and accepting an attack of opportunity.
I mean, I guess yeah. If I had them go that, sorry, are you going to make the attack or not? I should just have you use the first roll, but I don't wanna. I felt kind of that would be practically like treating it like disadvantage, but screw it. I'll just say this. Did you intend to make the attack?
Um.
It could be either or. You can give me whatever answer. But I'm going. It matters. So it doesn't. As in, you can lie to me is my point. But like, what?
No.
Okay, you did not. Okay, very good. Okay. So what do you do?
Hi. In that case. What is considered like for like bows, like how like far away do you?
You can't be
Just
within,
need
if
to
you're
be
within
5
5
feet
feet.
further
Yeah.
than 5 feet.
Yeah, if you're within 5 feet, you have disadvantage. Or for any far away, you're fine. It's normal. You
Okay,
might
then
take
I
opportunity
want
attack
to
if you do that, but yeah.
Literally move 1 hex and you're fine.
there.
Okay. Yeah. So it does try to lash out at you a little bit.
Instantly engulfed.
It misses. It seems to miss though. It doesn't. Well, they're but no. They are there. Okay.
And should I roll again, or should I just use the previous roll?
You can.
Just roll
If
again.
it's advantage, I mean, you can use this one. I'll let you. You could decide. I'll give it up to you. Do you want to use the same roll, or do you want to roll again? I'm fine with either way. Just pick one quick.
I'll just use the same roll, and
Which I'm gonna do the same damage for, unless.
where's the that's the snake attack
Okay.
advantage.
Okay, you seem to do a bit of damage to this thing. It seems to kind of wibble a little bit. The arrow does kind of slide into it and stay there. And as you kind of look at this thing, you kind of do notice towards the bottom there's a bit of coin in here, or a bit of coins and whatnot. There's not too much stuff in this thing right now at the moment, but like if there were more kind of objects kind of floating in this, I'm sorry, other than sardonyx, you probably would have noticed this thing a little sooner. Okay. That's your turn. Normalus.
God, yo.
Wait, don't I have an extra attack?
Ian, can you send me the link to this song?
Yeah, sure. This is
fucking hard.
This is meant to
God damn.
meant to represent Sardonic's absolute nightmare of basically being stuck in a thing that's melting her skin, watching you guys try to fight it.
Wait, I have an extra attack.
Yes.
Charming.
You can take it.
Yep. I don't know if I should have rolled with advantage on that.
You still had the same thing on, so yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ian.
You just don't add the sneak attack.
The sneak
Yeah.
attack is once per turn.
Okay. And I think that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Norlis. Also, your turn.
Norlis will hear the commotion and move his full movement up. 5, 10. Okay, I see what's happening now. Sardonyx. Amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
How much are you panicking?
I'm not really panicked at all.
Okay.
I'm
She looks-
disgusted and annoyed,
The damage hasn't set in.
but
Yeah,
I'm not panicked.
your epidermal tissue is kind of melting off a little bit. Has it fully kind of resonated your mind?
Okay. Sardonyx doesn't appear to be panicked, so Norlis is going to cast a firebolt at it. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
That is 14 fire damage.
Okay. You said 14?
14 fire damage, yes.
Okay.
That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Okay. Okay, Sardonyx, you're kind of stuck in this strange substance. It feels uncomfortable. It's like has a stinging sensation, which is getting rather unpleasant. You seem to kind of be stuck in this thing, and you can't really breathe. Let me just check, make sure if that's a thing it actually says. Yeah, you can't breathe, and you are restrained. You will take this much damage at the start of your turn. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. Take 17 damage, Sardonyx, from the acid kind of melting at you. It's you're looking at like the skin around your like fingernails is starting to kind of come off, and some of your fingernails could probably not perfectly, but kind of probably could be pulled off a lot easier right now. And maybe soon some of them might melt because of a keratin, or well, we'll see. Either way, what you do, or what you try to do, you're restrained. Let me just check to see something.
That hurts my. Sorry.
You can try to escape if you wish, but that's a DC. It's a strength check. I'd have you to do. If you wish to try to do that.
A strength check? Oh, bitch. I'll try to escape. This is starting to burn.
There's like literally nothing else you can do except try to escape.
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe they did say very calm. Maybe they've accepted their fate, or maybe they want this. I don't know. Sardonyx might literally be like, actually, no, I did this on purpose, guys. It's totally cool. I'm just doing it to like exfoliate. It's fine. Okay, yeah, you're stuck in there.
Udicare is no joke, and Sardonyx takes it very seriously.
Just gotta take the first few layers of skin off.
So, one thing I want to mention is, I feel maybe, well, when I say there were squelching sounds, it didn't sound like there was it sounded like a grouping of sounds from this area, meaning, from some of your perspective, it's possible there's more of these things, and given you didn't see this one initially, they could be anywhere. I probably should have started with this, but like if you want to use your turn to try to like look around your area to discern any like loading coins or something, you may on your turn going forward. I feel bad for not saying that prior. But yeah. How do I do this? Suddenly, Normalus, you notice, well, it start to move and become clear. You kind of notice these, as these things kind of move, their rectangular prism form becomes more obvious because of like just when it's fully still, it kind of wave light kind of flows through it, makes it really hard to notice its full presence. Either way, this thing's going to start moving towards, notice 5, 10, 15. And it's going to try to kind of, it doesn't have quite enough space to zoom into you, but it's going to try to reach out at you with a, like, kind of bash you for steps with its body, Normalus. Does a, oh yeah, and it misses pretty bad. It got like a net 1. This thing, though, is going to move forward a little bit. 5, 10. I would like, Snow, I was gonna say Snowball. I don't think I was gonna say Snowcap. I would like you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Is that a fail?
That's succeed. You end up
Okay.
moving to this here. I'll just moving to the side right here. Kind of jumping out of the side. That's its turn. Yeah. You kind of do notice though, like this thing looks to be slowly but surely melting like Sardonyx's skin off.
It's supposed to be in this though.
No, it moved, and so you moved with it. Okay, Drot, your turn.
It's here for me.
That's some
refresh.
latency.
Okay, how would you
Drotting
like
time.
to? Okay, Drot, just tell me what you could just roll. I don't know how D&D Beyond works fully, so just roll on there and tell me what you roll or what you intend to do.
I mean, you can always check the roll of D&D Beyond anyway.
Okay. I don't. Yeah, I've used it so that particular aspect of it so infrequently. I don't fully, I'll believe I can.
24 to hit with me sword. You need to check on the campaign. You'll see like a little tab you can press that shows your previous rolls.
For some stuff, characters, my campaign. Was it the game log?
Yes.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so yeah, that hits. For 24.
Oh, my phone. Why?
I could roll it if it's easier from D&D Beyond if you prefer. How much damage you could do?
14.
Okay. Okay. This thing seems to have been taking quite a bit of damage. It's like it's wobbling quite a bit. Like
I've left a wound on it.
yeah. Oh, like yeah, and which in this case I'd say yeah. There's a little like most of the things when it gets hit, it immediately kind of like zoops back into place. Like it's like, clearly like it's like as in its form kind of goes to occupy, but this wound is kind of a wound. It's like it's literally like an empty space in it. Like it's like you could pour like a material in it and then make it like a whole a mold of it. I was gonna say hole, like a mold of it almost. It's just a sword-shaped hole right now in there. But
Then
yeah.
I swing again. for a 20.
That hits.
And 17 damage.
Okay. This thing is looking very like wobbly looking. It's becoming more like almost more like translucent even. It's harder to even see really, but you can still definitely hit it. Like it's definitely you can definitely get its frame, but like the coloration of the liquid's lessening basically. Actually I take it back. I'm gonna say it's actually getting a little darker. Yeah, actually that makes more sense. I'm gonna say the liquid's becoming a little more darker. Almost.
Be down, Cube! That's my turn.
Okay. Jebabu, it's your turn. If you want to be farther ahead, you can be, but otherwise, being in there is fine.
Okay. Okay. And then so real quick, when I'm reduced, I am still 325 pounds. Would that
Are
impact?
Remember, when you're reduced, you're like half your weight.
Nope, you're a sixth of your weight, and I am about 325 pounds. Still.
Okay, so you still have your cracking the ice a bit, but the ice is like cracking because of how like this it's not like you're on like a lake or something. There's not that much material of it. Like the ice is taking up a lot of the space. So I'm gonna say like you're cracking it and making it a little iffy, but you could still kind of walk across it, albeit it might not,
Okay. I gotta go carefully and probably not
If
go
it were a
back.
lake with if it were an area with deeper water, like deeper liquid, yeah. Albeit you cracking it might kind of cause the surrounding liquid to kind of ooze into it, making it no longer safe to walk on potentially. But like otherwise, you're not too much a risk.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Do I hear? I probably hear the commotion that's going on passing, right? Okay. Well, I do want to inspect this area around the statue real quick. To see if there's like any like plaque or writing or anything about this.
Right here? Sure. You notice there seems to be writing on either side of the like creature's jaws or jaw. Or more so you could say either side of its face, perhaps that makes more sense. That seems to be in Goliath. Did you want to read that? Oh, wait, I'm assuming this is your action. Okay, sure. As your action, okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna come over here off the ice for a second, and then spend my action reading.
That which is here is something which involves an owl, something that was meant to be returned to the stone feather, and a necklace of sorts, which was of great significance to our clan. Okay. Is that your turn?
Okay. I read that real quick, and then
You can move some more.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah.
6.
Wait, just to confirm, Norlis, you were at the start of your turn. Were you back here?
Huh?
It doesn't. I was just gonna ask. At the start of your turn, you moved all the way from over here, right?
I was here.
Okay. I just want to make sure that Jebu wasn't that far behind. Okay, good. Okay.
Yep.
Good.
I'm gonna move there and get off that ice.
Okay.
In quotation marks.
All right. A number thing seems to move in. 5, 10, 15. Yagram, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay. You are engulfed by this creature. You'll take. Oh wow. 14 acid damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, you are now you're engulfed. You are now restrained, and you cannot breathe. Okay.
Do I?
Now it's your turn. You will take additional. Oh wow, this is rolling really well. 18 acid damage.
Jesus.
You can try to escape using a strength check.
Can I also attack?
I'm gonna restart the song.
You are restrained, my friend.
Nope, you can
You can
just
attack.
only you can.
It'll just have disadvantage.
I was about
no,
to say, yeah, no, restraint
Wait,
does
yeah?
not stop you from attacking.
It does
Okay,
not.
yeah. That's why. Yeah, that is kind of why I framed. Okay, in that case, my framing initially for Psionics was on par. Was good. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, you could try. But you're kind of engulfed by this thing.
Okay, well,
But
fuck
attacking
it.
it's not gonna free you
Nah, but it might kill it.
unless you manage to kill it somehow.
Would I'm inside that thing? Would a sneak attack count?
You're at disadvantage.
You're restrained.
Ah, you're right. You're right. All right.
That's a good luck casting any spells.
I have a great one. I don't need spells.
What do you mean?
Yeah, fuck it. I'll attack twice. 14 hits.
Yes.
Wait, what?
How the fuck would you
14
miss?
does
Like,
hit. You gotta
How-
mash around inside of it, and you can't wait.
how would you miss?
But you
Yeah,
just
I
don't get
mean-
enough force behind the swing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Missing isn't always missing. It's you didn't hit accurately enough to damage the vital organ, or you didn't hit hard enough to damage it through its hardened hide, or so on and so forth.
That also hits.
I'd like to smite on the second one. Wait, I don't have smite.
Okay. Did
Wait,
something happen to your character sheet? I have not touched it. I don't know why. Like it would be. Let's see.
No, I literally
Uh,
added it last session. It's fucking gone. What-
Yeah,
what-
I
what-
don't.
what-
I didn't do anything to it. I'm not sure what happened.
No. How much is it? It's just 2d8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just roll that then.
I see
That's fuck-
branding sprite.
Yeah, I added that, but 10 extra. What the fuck?
10 radiant.
Yeah, 10 additional damage.
Computer says no.
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
Let me return from where the
Now it's Snowcap's turn. It's unless you, yeah, there's nothing else you can do. Okay.
Not really.
Snowcap.
Okay, I am gonna use my rabbit paw, which does not provoke opportunity attacks, to move over here.
I should specify. Okay, good. I should specify because it's 10 feet in this area. These things are touching the ceiling, which is. By the way, I should say. But my choices of map design kind of help me here. But anyway, but like this area is a lot like lighter, as in a lot cleaner than the previous area, and you can way like clear see the like spikes and whatnot, the spike traps.
Yeah.
Like this area is obviously is like more clean than the upper space. Is what I'm basically saying.
And I'm gonna use movement to move like 1.
I'm just
Okay,
waiting
so
for you
use
to back up into one.
I've used my bonus action movement. I am going to attack that thing with a bow. Oh.
Okay, that hits. I'm assuming you're attacking with sardonyx in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go again.
Okay. Oh boy. So, that hits. You manage to kind of, your arrow slides through this thing, and the arrow kind of does such a, like, kind of when it slides through, it kind of, causes a big ripple to kind of push through this thing, and suddenly it stops moving and quickly deflates, freeing sardonyx. Let's see. No, sardonyx, you would just be in place. So I'll just
Hurts so
front.
much.
Yeah, do it there. Okay. Right. You still have another attack? Oh, so you just use both your attacks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The 13 was that killed it though. I'm gonna say the 23 was aimed towards this one, and we could just say
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Normalist.
Norlis is going to whisper under his breath and cast Misty Step to teleport 30 feet away with a bonus action, and then use his action to once again cast Firebolt.
Okay. This one or a different one?
The one that was near me.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit for 6 fire damage.
Okay. That hits.
That's my turn.
Alright. Sardonyx. You are free. Your skin feels irritable. It's not like you clearly are. It looks certain areas of your skin looks like you had a nasty sunburn. Others are around your fingernails are like almost raw looking. It's really uncomfortable. What you do?
Thank you, Snowcap.
Just again?
That,
What did you say again?
I said thank you. That was immensely painful. Here goes nothing. Why did that not roll? It genuinely did not roll.
Are you upcasting that?
Oh boy.
Because I don't want to use my last level 3 spell slot, and I have max level 4 spell slots.
Okay.
Why did it not roll is my question.
Yeah, it didn't.
You just roll it
I
manually.
can just roll it for you if you want.
9d6.
There we go. I figured out. Bitch.
Oh, okay.
It's what the fuck?
Where are you actually casting it?
Here. It's a 96. Okay. Yeah. Where are you casting it? Because I assume the way you're is it towards this one?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I was like, if you're doing it this, you're gonna hit draw it. Okay.
Okay, everyone there.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give you an option. Do you want to roll? Do you know how to roll in Roll20? Do you know how to do that?
Do I not? Yes, I do.
Would you rather roll it yourself, or you take my roll?
Or I would rather roll myself. I don't know what you're trying
Okay.
to give me.
Yeah, I don't want to. I.
All nat ones.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know how to do it?
Yes.
You could go to V. Sorry, just to make clear, you go to the advanced thing, and then you can get it there. Otherwise, it gives you the options like That's how you do the 96. I don't know how I say that. Yeah.
I rolled it.
Oh shit. Okay, decent. Well, a lot better. You know. Okay. Yeah. This thing seems to like shake kind of violently as you kind of electrocute it. It seems to still be like in its shape, but it's definitely a lot more visible. It's like it's becoming more obvious in its form, and it's perhaps due to like cellular breakdown or something. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, this thing moves over here. Then, there's
That's
the other
dead.
one. Okay, now it's Dread's turn.
I'll get to
You
Drot
see
it again.
Yagrum in front of you, kind of being, parts of her skin are potentially melting off. What do you do?
I swing at it with my greatsword. Okay, I got a crit.
Okay. Let's see. Let's just.
That is 23 damage.
Okay. Ooh. It is? It's not in the game log.
Oh, I love when
okay,
everything runs.
it's in the crits. Are you saying the crit's not in it? Oh. Yeah, you gotta...
I love it when it runs slow. Thank you, DDB.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It crit, but it's not showing the. Yeah, okay. I get it. Okay, wire. Do 23 damage.
And I will swing again.
It just this thing looks very very wounded, or at least very visible. Do you hit?
25, and then 18 damage.
Yeah. Okay. You slice into this thing like almost as if it's toast, and like a slice of it kind of falls, is like fully slid into, and kind of falls off and then the whole thing like deflates rather intensely.
I shall
Freeing Gag.
spread you across the bread of my morning breakfast.
Ooh.
That's my turn.
Jebu, your turn. You seem to have
Okay.
seen this thing which moved, and also clearly Sardonyx shot some spell which electrocuted it rather violently.
Okay. Alright, I can barely make out this thing that is not one of my allies.
Yeah, it has like some coins and maybe like a necklace or two in it. Not too much stuff. I'll say this thing had more stuff in it, but most of these two did not have that many materials in it, making it been relatively hard to notice.
Okay. So what are the chances Jeb has ever encountered anything like this?
Let me look at the map, because I'm saying, have they been to any ruins ever?
Probably some. Like if there's like
Well,
some like on
the
the other
closest
side.
ones are kind of, yeah, there's the, well, okay, there is
They wouldn't be ruins like on
the
this side
ruins
of
of
the sea.
Jorg. Well, I know, that's what I'm saying. But, well, sorry.
Okay, okay.
What I meant to say that is prior to you joining the party.
Yeah.
And the closest ones are okay, there's Mikagil, which would be kind of mixed a bit. That's like giant ruins and whatnot. But then there's also, or Or is it? No, that's a Bjorn clan. That's Goliath ruins. And then there's another one which is the Jorg or Jorg castle, which was a essentially a big giant fortress. So I'll say that if you've been to those, I'd say that you might have seen one of these once, or indication
Okay.
of these, or maybe learned of it. Um,
Okay.
but like you haven't seen a lot of them, and this is like your second time seeing one.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna play it safe. Just gonna play it safe. Go around this way. Take out a javelin and toss a javelin at it.
Okay, that hits.
23 to hit. Ooh.
Hey, it seems to slide into the thing. Now a javelin kind of getting stuck in there, clearly having like reverberated a little bit, doing some damage.
All right, I'm gonna do it again. Ooh. 9 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. Cool. 17 damage total from that.
Okay. Right.
Got a
Is
spell
it your
going.
turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, Grom, your turn.
As Jagram kind of gets up out of the fucking acid bath, he looks over to Sardonyx. How you doing? You alright?
No. No.
I don't care mentally, physically. Can you stand? Are you breathing?
My skin.
All right, you can cry about your skin. That means you got bigger problems. That you don't have anything bigger going on. And from here, does yes, sir. I'll walk over here. I'll sprint over there, and I will take 2 great weapon attacks with my maul. Does that hit? I said 20.
Yeah. I don't think so.
23 hits, yeah.
Alright, let's just make sure. Alright, and
Oh, ooh, that's a big damn. Wait, that's a
that's great weapon attack, yeah.
okay. That's a lot of damage.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Delightful.
Okay. Yeah. How do you want to kill it? All right. So I've actually, well, I mean, I'll just kind of. I mean, there's not too many options. You mash into this thing. Actually, I'll give you a choice. Do you want to mash it from the top or the side?
Honest to God, I just want to first slam it from the
Oh.
side, and then on the second go around, I just want to throw the maul through it like Mjolnir.
Sure.
Fucking
Yeah. You mash
explode that thing.
this thing into the side and kind of reverberates like kind of forever intensely, and then you kind of throw this thing at it, and as it's reverberating, and it just kind of like it's like cuticle, if you want to call it, just kind of breaks, and the thing just deflates, and almost a little more violently than some of the other ones, as like a little bit of like almost liquid kind of pulls out slightly, which it just immediately evaporates in like a weird little vapor. But this one does, deflate like all the rest in a rather intensive manner, kind of throwing your maul out kind of as it was shot in, as it kind of does so, which ends up relatively close to you right here.
What? Pick it up.
Okay. None of you seem to have heard any other ones move close, and this one, and the ones that move seem to have already kind of revealed themselves, meaning you could assume it's relatively safe, and so I'm ending combat. Unless you want to keep combat on, is to continue exploring if you're uncertain.
I'm personally for ending it.
Okay. Sometimes I feel like I might give you guys an option, but yeah, okay.
Okay.
And okay.
Well,
Okay. Things are okay. All right.
I'll
Yeah. Now it's over.
I'll pick up the mole and I'll walk over to Sardonyx.
Into the loot pile.
Sorry for shouting at you earlier. It's just, as you can see for yourself, he shows you his hands, and by the knuckles you see there's no skin left. I'm quite hurt myself. So let's evaluate the damage. What do you have here? And I'll pump 30 healing hands into you.
Lay on hands?
Yes, lay on hands. 30
You
points.
have 30.
Yeah.
Didn't you use some before?
I used the healing spell.
Okay. I thought you used laid on hands before, and I know you're not a full paladin, so your stats are mixed.
No, I used prayer of healing
Right.
before. Oh,
Right.
Yeah, that ought to help you. He gives you
I want to see
creepy
what's in,
ankle
like,
smell.
Amethyst, you hear him?
Yes. That hurts.
There you go. They'll take care of that.
While you guys are doing that,
I can have something in that.
I'll start with the thing that most people are near. Snowcap and Draught, you guys notice this. You guys appear to be standing in what looks to be this thing's like excretion pile, perhaps. It looks to be a lot of things they just kind of just dropped, and they seem to have, by happenstance or by formality, just chose this location. You see a bunch of things, a bunch of like coins, a frying pan, two skeletons, and then just a bunch of bones, um, a big gemstone, a sword, a shield, a little like a potion of some kind which doesn't seem destroyed, or like some golden cups, and then the thing of most note seems to be what looks to be a breastplate of some kind, or I'm gonna say, actually, I'll say half plate. Yeah, a half plate of some kind over here, which clearly has like a look to it. It's got like let me just. It has like a shiny, almost silver look to it. That is little bluish, but not too deeply. That enough that it definitely looks abnormal in terms of whatever like element or metal was used to create it, or was forged from, per se.
Is there any string
Cast
around here?
detect magic.
I'm guessing there's no string.
There's no what?
No string.
You don't see a string in this pile.
But I do want to see some coin.
I cast detect magic. Where be the magic?
So it seems to be the items that are magic appear to be free things. This armor, this potion, and this gemstone
Drot's gonna look at everyone. What armor is everyone wearing? Well, that he can see.
Norlis is wearing Elven Chain under his cloak.
Yargrim is wearing very dirty mithril plate.
I'm wearing a +2 breastplate.
Drot's
I'm
just gonna
finally
heft up the fucking
The
half plate in
leather
front of him.
armor.
Drot's just gonna like heft up the fucking half plate in front of him. This is mine. Mine now.
You gonna add it to your horde? Little dragon.
I'm gonna go and take the gem.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to be like a blue gemstone of some kind. But it's clearly, if it was ranged as magic, it's clearly something of note in regards to that. If you have identify, you could identify it. Otherwise, you could, do Arcana to get some guesses of what it could potentially be.
I'll do an Arcana check.
Like, I'm not gonna give for a contract. I'm not gonna give you like what it does. And if you do really well, I might sometimes like tell you what it is. But most of the
No, I
time,
have
I'm
no
just gonna
idea
like
what the
if you
fuck
do
it
well,
does.
like I'll just kind of give you a description of what
I
it is.
have
Like,
no idea what the
could,
fuck it does. I rolled
yeah,
a 5.
you have no clue. It's like it might be like rock candy that's magical, but it might not be that. You don't know.
Also, how much gold is in the area?
In terms of coins, you could take the time to count them.
I mean,
There
Drot's
seems
going
to
to be
be
doing that.
Okay. I'd say as you do that, obviously take a little bit of time. You probably it's looking like at least 100, probably somewhere between 100 and 200. But as you keep going, I'd say you end up finding around 250 gold.
Guys.
Did anyone pick up the potion?
I'll be picking it up.
Okay. Okay. Where did other people go? Okay.
Guys, come on. You wanna look at this?
Why? What's up?
There is a weird dead. Kind of looks important. Like I can see the clothes on it.
I don't. It's not up.
What?
We clearly know this place is trapped. Just be careful.
Just meta real quick. If has anyone taken the potion? Yes or no? If not, I'll take it. Okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Also,
that snake was a trap.
before I scrub what's happening there, Jevabu, this statue you saw looks to be it looks like a Goliath. They seem to they have a shield in one hand which has like this weird texture, like weird like shard-like look to it, almost like and yeah, actually yeah, now that you kind of look at it, it kind of looks like that a shield that the Moose Knight Attic was wielding. On the other hand is an axe, which if you kind of were attentive, it looks a lot like the axe Nornless had. In then you see all this like Goliath, they seem to be wearing a necklace with a little like arrowhead on it. And then on as a cape, they seem to have a cape that looks like it's made of bear. It kind of looks like the bear you saw earlier. But it's, a cape made of a bear's fur with its head still somewhat visible.
Okay. Is there any like plaque or writing on this one?
There seems to be yes, but it's very simple. It seems to just be their name, which is shit.
Good.
I thought oh god, what is it? It's Tartauk. Here we go. It says Tartauk of the Old Order. Do a
Tartouk. How do you spell that?
Yeah, that like
Okay.
Tartouk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And the scaly
Additionally,
shield that Harangank had?
yeah, or not Hergank. No, the first moon type, Attic.
Attic.
And
Oh, okay.
as you look at it more, it's how do I say this? You notice like on this pedestal there's like a drawing of an elk that looks, or more so maybe even a stag that looks rather interesting. And then there is a bow on another side. Perhaps indicating those are other items this person was associated with or something, or maybe things. I mean, one's another animal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it's just a bow? It's not like a bow and arrow?
It just appears to be a bow. But it's somewhat simple, albeit it does look rather why is it simple? It looks to very be like a let me kind of find something. It looks to be a oh god, I don't know bow terms. It's got a bit of like a rough look to it, but it definitely looks like clearly like ornate. It has like it looks like part of the like structure is made of like ice almost. But others look like it might be like, albeit it is just an illustration, so it's hard to really determine specifics. It might
Okay.
be crystal, it might be clear, you're not quite sure.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh. No, I'm actually I I might take that back. I'll say it's yeah, I guess I'll go with that. I might regret that.
Hey, Giraffes, are you still having to detect magic?
It would be up for like 10 minutes.
What you seeing over here?
What funny magic things do I see?
What is the range of it?
30 feet.
Oh, by the way, in that case, you did actually, there was another magic thing over here, then I forgot to mention. Okay, in that case, yeah. But yeah, there is a, this though, doesn't seem, well, yeah, there is it does seem like there's some type of magic originating from this, but it's like, how do I say this? Yeah, there is magic
Snake magic.
radiating from that, yeah.
And then Drop's gonna walk back. Where was the other magic thing you pinged?
Over here. It seems to be a hawk or eagle of some kind. Albeit definitely quite detailed and looking quite menacing, and its beak
How
has
many of the
like
hawks?
scratches on it and whatnot.
How many of the hawks?
You only see, well, how many?
How many of the hawks?
There's only one hawk on the statue, or there's only one hawk statue.
Are you sure there's not another one?
Did you see one on the map that I forgot?
Perhaps two.
Is this a joke or something I'm missing, or?
Yes, it is. It is.
Oh no. That would be funny if it like makes sense if it was a raven or a yeah, but no, it's not a raven.
I think
I
we're
know what you're
referring to
going
two
for,
different
and you
jokes.
didn't. Hmm.
Roasted.
I was trying to bait you into saying hawk too.
Oh. Oh! I thought you were getting at Odin's ravens. I didn't even know you were fucking doing Hawk to a. Okay, by the way, somewhere maybe in the next campaign, I'm gonna have like a magic item called a Hawk of Tua. That's happening.
Oh
Okay.
my god, no.
Okay. Either way, roll a religion check.
Right on religion. Oh.
Yeah, this is a Hraze Felger, which I'm gonna. I can spell it for you if you want. It's not fun. But it is. You know, Hraze Felger is a one of the Jotnar gods. It is the associated the old sorry the Norfeeder clan worshipped it, and also the um Warrior of the North was given of that clan, you know, was associated with them, as in they gave the Vark Fairy to them. Um, so yeah, it's a very god that's associated with coldness, like winter, harsh winds, and also to some extent death. They have some association with Helheim.
All right. Jot is going to be climbing over it, looking for the magic.
Okay, do a roll dexterity save.
Save.
Yes.
All right.
As you start to touch this thing, it like emits kind of a magical burst of like ice and like frost. Um, take take 16 cold damage.
Fuck.
That
Since
feels
you
a bit
failed.
weird. That feels weird for a deck save.
Look around and find out.
What do you think would make more sense? Because the idea is I'm thinking like it's basically cast like a blast of like ice and frost and whatnot, and you kind of actually be jumping out of the way. Or do you feel like that's actually make that 14, not 16? It's a little higher than a planning, but yeah, 14.
That just feels like a con check. That just feels like a con to me.
Really?
You are dodging a bucket full of liquid nitrogen.
Take
Or
it.
just dodging like icicles rather than con check. Feel the icicle. I mean, I guess it's icicles and frost. I guess in the way to view it, that I guess you could.
5 come. Stimulate your senses.
I mean, if I'm gonna keep it for now, but I guess I did describe it in a way that could have been a con check. You know what? In future, if you do it again, I'll let you choose.
His Jot's
As
a
in, if
little
you try
special
to
boy.
like you know grab this thing again to activate, I'll let you choose that if you want to take it full force, or hope that maybe it's the main ice things, or maybe the ice maker might be broken after you use it the first time, so it's just gonna be like kind of just more chill wind, and therefore make more sense for a con check or a con save. Okay. Back to the other group. What you guys what are you guys doing?
How like high up is the snake?
Well, the snake is around I would say it is it's kind of about 5 feet up from the water level. Yeah, it's not. I'd say this is like 5 feet up with. I'm gonna say 10 feet up. I'm gonna say this snake is 10 feet up with 5 feet above it. This area along here and then into here seems to be 15 feet high. Versus essentially all the areas like onto the like left of the screen of the like soapy water are like 15 feet high, and
So I
including
can
some
pretty
portions of
much
soapy water like around here,
yes. So
but
basically, I
not
can
so
just
much.
uh I can probably duck like 5'6" and just be under the snake.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that while eating.
Okay. It's nothing seems to happen. It doesn't seem to like do anything in regards to like as you move past it. I think that was it, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. How long do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to end in like 15 to 20 minutes, or do you want to go another hour or more?
Can we go like another 2 hours? Is that possible?
Something's about
Go
to
another
happen
year.
that will determine stuff, so I need to know.
Can I use all my boon points?
No, I'm not gonna. No. Okay, who is there anyone that needs to, that would need to leave in like 30 minutes or like 45 minutes or like an hour or something?
Good to keep
As in,
going.
if okay, but I'm just
I'm
saying
good to
if there
keep
may be
going as
another
well.
combat, is what I'm saying.
I'm
Maybe I'm not gonna. There might not be a combat.
I don't have to wake up for work for like the next 4 weeks, so I'm legit good.
Okay. All right. So before you, Snowcap, there's a broken chair, but more importantly, there is a pile of like coats, kind of not, or more so clothing. There's a lot of clothing out here, with beneath some of his clothing being a particularly large like cloak with a rather like bluish like leather to it. Um, it looks kind of like nice actually. Like this guy is fairly large. This must have been a Goliath or maybe like a ogre or something. I mean, definitely on the taller end of a Goliath, albeit they were certainly wearing like a wondrous cloak. Albeit it seems to be on like the front side of their body, which is kind of odd, but it might have just been the way they died or they were turned over, or the cloak kind of was, or maybe it was put on them when they died. Either way, it's a very thick and like just really interesting looking coat, like cloak in terms of the texture and the coloration. It's like somewhere between maybe like a coat and a cloak in terms of like it's not like a loose fitting cloak per se.
Hmm.
Also, let me just check something, see how much you can see. You also see a broken crossbow, some other like a lot more clothes and a dead sheep, and also uh an area that seems to have a huge amount of clothes built up with some type of green like thingies over here, like weird ovaline. Okay, can everyone hear me by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just want to make that clear. Okay, otherwise, yeah, that's what you see. And there, I don't regret my choices. I'll just say that. I do not regret my choices. I'll just say that.
What choices? Okay.
I'll explain later.
I'm debating if I can duck under this.
You could walk on the ice.
I am.
How
Like,
tall
how
is
tall are
Sardonyx?
you, Sardonyx?
I'm 5'9".
This thing's 10 feet up with like, this is towards top of it. Like this is, yeah, I'd say this is like basically at the ceiling. It's 15 feet, but this thing's a big kind of thing.
Okay.
Oh,
So like
yeah,
I can
okay.
just... Okay.
Okay. Also, Sardonyx, I'm saying this mainly because you're someone who'd be particularly familiar with this, stuff. Albeit maybe Norlis also, but like especially you. Do a religion check.
Legend. What is it?
Yeah, the snake depicted as most likely Jormungandr.
Hmm.
of a world serpent, which is a very odd figure because they basically helped the end of a war 1,000 years ago, but also they're the son of Loki, and for whatever reason, Loki as a god is more associated with the AC, even though they're like a Jotnar, making it kind of a weird circumstance. I say son of it. It's complicated, but it essentially in that circumstance. But yeah. Also, Sarnax, you see a lot of stuff, but it seems to be this corpse. Underneath some of the initial bits of like clothing, there seems to be like a really beautiful like leather cloak, maybe coat. It's kind of like a cloak covering this guy. Do you walk out? It looks to be you walk onto it. Yeah, you do. In that case,
I need you to stop saying I'm walking on things.
you want me to stop saying that you walk on things?
I mean,
Oh, I mean, sorry, were you flying?
yes. I walk on the
Oh,
ice. Came here. I am touching no ground.
okay. In that case, yeah, like you don't ruin it with your lightweight. Are you wearing shoes?
I would say she's wearing sandals, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so your sandals don't like mess with the like they don't do damage to the like nice leather of the like cloak.
I'll do something. That's kinda...
Okay, dry cleaner.
Okay, Snowcap, as you're kind of looking down at this thing, roll a perception check.
Ooh.
Actually, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 20.
Okay, you think like as you kind of get close to look at this, it looked like the this cloak, which is kind of similar to the one this person was wearing, or more so, it's kind of more of a coat in this case, at least kinda, seems to like have like a sway slightly as if it was in the wind, but there's not really any wind down here. Like it's kind of odd for it to make that movement.
I think I saw that coat move.
There's no draft. How's it gonna move?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Quick question, Sardax, how high are you flying? Are you like flying at the top of the ceiling or what? Are you flying 10 feet up or sorry, 5 feet up or 10 feet up?
We don't know how high the ceiling is. You never told me yet.
I told you if it's 15. On the left side of this like of the battle map, it's 15.
Oh.
Okay. I'll probably be in like a middle ground, I guess.
So like 10 feet up?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, as you move away, Snowcup, you see the like as you notice it, suddenly this thing leaps up right from where you kind of are, as if to like lash out at Sardonyx, despite it being what seems to be a coat. Sardonyx, does 20 free hit?
Yes.
Okay. You suddenly see this like huge like thing which seems to have like this is bizarre, but it's like the coat seems to have like be almost manta ray like kind of, and has like teeth and a like and seems to kind of latch onto you as you kind of move away. Take 13 piercing, and it seems to like grasp onto you and essentially like attaches to you, sliding its like sides per se over you, blinding you, and like kind of grasping onto you in such a way that's rather tight, preventing you from breathing, which is kind of shitty. That's the second time this has happened in the last like 15 minutes. Roll initiative.
Round 2, baby.
God damn it.
Not complete us.
As like things start to, as you see this thing lash out, you start to remember, Snowcap, the stories of like stingray-like thingies that fly being associated with this area, but there wasn't that much clear like knowledge of them because they were whatever they were was rather mysterious and only at night, and there was when things did happen, there tended not to be that many people to tell the tale. Potentially that could be what this is referencing. Yeah, is everyone on? Oh, I gotta get rid of your previous initiatives. Let me just do that real quick. Oh boy. Did you guys have you guys been? Oh shit. Let's see. 15. No, it's. Yeah. Okay.
That's everybody.
Snow camp. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm getting rid of the right ones. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And this thing? Okay, okay, yeah,
Where's
so
mine?
Nox, go. You
Where's
are
mine?
right here, because you weren't able to move fully.
My thing on the...
The initiative.
Oh, you're not up there? You have to click your token
Why
to
am
have
I
it get up
being
anyway.
dragged?
I'll mainly put it on there, but you have to click your token when you roll these things, in order to get it on there. I guess I should have specified it last time.
Should have been on there.
You deleted mine.
Oh, did I? Okay. If I delete your one from last time, we'll see. Oh,
No.
I guess it. Okay. Yours was 11. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So nice. Go.
Go where?
Oh, it's your turn. You are currently, you cannot see, you can't breathe. Yeah.
I am going to sit on the ground.
Crying is a free action.
I'm gonna.
Oh.
This is hurting my ears.
Wait.
I am going to. Sorry.
Okay, I take it back. You can. It didn't have advantage on that. Wait. Why would it? Let me just check something. That was a sneak attack. Oh, sorry, that was an attack. Would that count as advantage if like it was a what'd you call it?
Surprise?
A surprise round? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so
okay. It was not aware.
Sure, okay. In that case, okay. So I won't say the meta of it, but I just need to know because it did matter. Okay, good. Yeah. You are blinded and you can't breathe.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I am going to stop flying and sit on the ground. Okay, I can take this on. Because a bitch is no longer flying. I just sit on the ground. Cross my legs and my arms. Because I'm done with this shit. Have I used that? Hold on. Can't see shit. Am I blind? Like, is the mantle, is the cloak the only thing I can see? Basically, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, you're blinded. You can't see anything. It's just darkness and cloak.
Okay.
It's like yeah. It's like it's functioning as like a a blindfold almost.
Yeah, but okay. So like I can I invoke the rune on my master cast fear on it since it's technically the only thing I can see?
I mean you can't. I mean. I don't like. If you close your eyes, you can't see anything because there's no light really. So like you could say like you can see your eyelids, but you can't really because there's no like you can't because it's dark, so you can't see them. How do you want to?
You're the count, so it doesn't actually matter.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be nitpicky about it, you could have them roll a d8
Yeah, you know the
to see
general
common
direction to attack you from, but like you'd also have to like do it from behind you. You can't like easily like. I mean, I guess you could try to turn around. This thing's kind of latched onto you a bit.
What do you mean try to
this
turn
thing is
around?
big.
It's all around them. Everywhere they look,
Oh yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
I mean that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh.
I'm using the Mass of the Nord Eater, right, to cast fear.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, go do so. Oh wait, fear's an all. Wait. Yeah, fear is a cone. Like you said, oh, so no, it's not a cone. It's a. Oh, it is a. Oh, it's a 30. So it is okay. So it's not a cone. It's a 30-foot radius. Okay, that makes sense anyway. Okay, so you can just kind of do that.
No,
okay,
it's a cone. It reads 30-foot cone.
Oh, self 30-foot radius. I'm dumb. Wait. Oh, it is a 30-foot. Okay, there we go. Me dumb. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
Everyone.
Can you choose to, let's see. If a creature is turn, so yeah, each creature in a 40-foot cone must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it's holding or become frightened for duration. Before it spell, a creature must take the dash action. Yeah, I don't believe you're not a evocation wizard.
What are you talking about?
Sardonyx was walking in this direction. That means their face is facing that direction when they were surrounded.
I screwed up again. Oh god, I fucking forgot again. In that case, I have to figure out if it's gonna cover snowcap or not. Then,
Probably.
What? Just oh my god.
But you wouldn't. Let me just see. 30-foot cone.
No, it doesn't.
No, it would
You're
not.
also blind, but I guess it is fair that you could probably guesstimate that you knew where snowcap was. You could probably aim away from it, but whatever. Oh, but as things kind of move around, you will kind of lose orientation. But yeah, no. Okay, that was being hard. So when I said everyone, despite we literally saying, oh yeah, it is a cone, I forgot that for a second. So that's why.
Happens.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have this thing do a wisdom save. It failed.
Nice.
So on its turn, it will take a dash action and move away from you.
Can it let go of me? Is it technically holding me?
No, it can't. I mean, it's still doing it on its turn. It will be able to do that.
I'm asking, is it holding me?
Fear doesn't take place until its turn, so technically nothing.
Yeah, like you can't do any. Yeah. Okay. Snowcap, your turn.
Alright, do you think I can do you think I can like move like over here?
You should be able to.
Yeah.
Were you okay? I will say that will cause the opportunity attack if you move over here.
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. This thing does seem to have a tail. Does a 11 hit you? Or sorry, a 13
nope.
hit you, I mean.
Nope.
Okay. Alright.
I am going to Has this thing took like a turn in combat yet?
This thing, no.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I guess technically because it started it, but like, yeah. I mean, I kind of view it more of it having a surprise round, and then like,
then it
then
would.
this
If
round
it's a
starts.
surprise
Yeah,
round, it
the
would.
surprise round does count.
So yeah, so in combat in general, so every minute's turn, but yeah, so yes.
Okay, so
What are you doing?
uh,
Oh, did you already roll? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That actually hits. That also hits for so it yeah. For 22 damage total. Which it does not seem to like. Okay, is that your turn?
should be.
Okay. Yeah, Grum.
Yes, I will. Run up to it till about here.
Through what path?
Wait. No, stop.
Were you looking at the coats and cloaks, by the way, when like Snowcap and Sardonyx were, or no?
I looked at it for a split second when
Okay.
Snowcap said that it was billowing, but besides that, I didn't pay attention.
Okay. In that case, as you kind of move over that, let me just check something. Okay, does a 21 hit?
Yes.
When you're over here, and I do just say this cloak that this person's wearing underneath some of the clothing, and this one look the same, or look basically as they have the same coloration and everything. Yeah. This thing attacks you. It doesn't quite, since it's not a surprise round, well, it was by surprise, wait, I'm sorry. If something's, like, stealthed and makes an attack, that doesn't necessarily mean it's automatically an advantage, I'm fairly sure. Unless there's a rule I'm forgetting. So...
If you attack from stealth, then it is an advantage.
Oh, it is? Okay. In that case, okay. In that case, yes, because it has advantage. It does grasp at your... you are now blinded. And, this thing has attached itself to you, and you cannot breathe.
Alright,
And this thing is quite big. So it's like you know, because of that, it might be hard to kind of squeeze through certain spaces. Albeit, enemies can enter the space of other enemies. They just can't, like, stay there.
I'm just gonna attempt to rip it off of me, and if possible, try and rip it in half in the same motion.
We can try. Let's see. You could take an action to try to detach a cloaker by succeeding on a DC 6. Oh, sorry. I probably should have made that clear, but you can try to. Sardonyx, you could try to take it off during your turn. That was the thing you could have done. Albeit, I feel like that was kind of self-explanatory though. You can use your. You can do a strength check if you want to try to rip it off. What do we get? Okay, you managed to rip this thing kind of off of you. It's hard to really try to rip it off in the same motion, but it's just using kind of your full actions. It's hard to kind of get full. It is a bit harder to kind of fully get this thing off, so you didn't quite have as much time to then rip this thing in half. If you can do that, this thing's kind of tough. But yeah, you did manage to detach this thing, giving you a fresh breath, albeit barely had much time to really prevent you from breathing. But yeah, And that is your action.
Can I use my bonus action to throw it on the ground?
No. I would say it kind of landed around the ground, kind of like it's not always flying. I would say it probably is on the like. I'm not on the. It's not prone per se. I'd say it kind of is like grass. This thing is kind of awkward in terms of its like center of gravity. I'd say, but like it's not prone is what I'm saying. Unless of course it says something about that, which I don't think it does.
Okay, then I'll take bonus action, dodge.
Okay, you can do that.
I'm a rogue.
You don't know.
They're
you
a
can do
rogue.
the dodge.
They're a
The dodge.
rogue.
Oh, wait.
That's what they said. Not I don't know. They said they're a rogue.
Oh, I thought you said I don't know, and I was like, what? Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you can do that.
That would be my turn then.
Okay. Jemabu.
Okay.
And by the way, because of mechanics, your tusk attacks would be 1d6 when you're small like this, I believe, because of how we settled it. Which is or not when.
Yes.
Or well,
1d8.
it's a higher.
8.
I think
I think
it's
it's a
D8
D8
now.
now.
Yeah, it's a D8 now. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, one dice smaller. But we don't have to worry about that because Jeribu's kind of moving swiftly across the ice here, fracturing the squares that he goes across. It's going kind of quickly because as he gets right here, I'm gonna jump across here. Right as my enlarge reduce wears out, and I'm gonna become big again.
Okay. Look right here. Are you certain of that?
I'd prefer to
Oh, okay.
like right here, and then
yeah,
maybe,
I guess that kind of works. It's
and then
covered,
maybe
you're kind of.
yeah, or you can bump that guy down.
I mean, yeah, he did kind of throw him off,
I
so
don't
it
know.
could be kind of here. I think that's fair. Having this thing be here is fair, actually.
Boom. Okay.
They
Jev.
wouldn't. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Jev's big. Can't do that. We'll just bonus action rage and swing at the guy below me with my totem tusks. Can to hit?
Let me just check. No, it misses.
Yeah. Going again. Okay, I missed that. I'll just move over here towards the rest of the front line, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ooh, those are not great rolls. Okay. Nautilus, your turn.
Nautilus will reach to his component pouch and grab a small clay hand before smashing between his two hands. And is casting Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Right here. And having it grab the doodad closest to me.
You said right here. You said, or right here.
The place that I am pinging.
Oh, you. I forgot. It can be in the space of an enemy.
It's grabbing the enemy, so yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. So it's that. Does it need to make a dexterity save, or what? Or
Strength.
unless you just have a save and I completely missed it. I'm sorry.
I don't believe I did. I think it's.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh my god, I got 20.
Oh.
You got lucky.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it managed to kind of pull its body around and kind of push, like, with its weird, like, intramuscular, like, tendons and muscles, and it ends up kind of getting free from this thing rather quickly.
Okay. That's my turn. I back up a little bit. It's Drought's turn.
Draught.
Swing at it. 17. Does that hit?
Okay. Okay. 17. Does hit.
12 damage. It now has a funny little wound on it. Then I swing again. And I hit with 18. And then I deal 18 damage.
Okay. It doesn't seem to like that. Gnarl.
That's my turn. Oh.
Okay. Does maximum urban grasp does that mean, does it keep up like the structure or no? Does it concentration?
Yes, it is a concentration.
Okay, that's just okay. Okay. Now, from another one of these, up comes this one, which seems to begin to fly. Or, yeah, from its location. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Do you have, so you have a ranged weapon in hand, so you can't make opportunity attacks at that, Snowcap, unless you have a ability that lets you do that.
No.
Okay. This thing seems to kind of rush towards what could be its nest. Likely to protect its eggs or for some other purpose. And then it kind of snarls a little bit, looking kind of defensive. This thing is kind of freaking out a little bit because, we have lots of hands. Because Jev is quite big and kind of prevents it from flying over them. So this thing then tries to, I would say, go after Draught.
It takes a D4 necrotic damage from the wound and needs to do the DC 15 con saving throw to see if it gets rid of them.
Actually, it's going.
3 necrotic.
You know, it's going to instead. Actually, it's going to make out a loud moaning sound instead. It's not gonna go. Albeit Drow. Albeit it does so while looking at Drow. Don't say Drow, not Drow. Everyone within. But at a higher pitch, or that. Yeah. Do a I would like everyone within 60 feet of this thing to get basically everyone to do a wisdom saving throw.
I'm guessing I'm in that 60 feet.
Yep. DC, so,
I actually do terrible in these wisdom saving throws.
Draught, Jevabu. Yeah, Draught and Jevabu. You guys fail, the others succeed. Draught and Jevabu, you are frightened of this thing.
I'm gonna use my inspiration we got from
yeah, go for
sharing our food stuff last week. And
wait, yeah.
Go again. Oh yeah.
Okay, well. Yeah, so you guys are frightened of this thing. You're frightened of the cloaker's next turn. And those that are succeeded, you're now immune to this moan for the next 24 hours. But yeah, okay. Then this thing, can you make opportunity attacks against things you're frightened of?
I mean, yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a disadvantage.
Yep.
This thing is going to try to fly over Draught and get out of there. Move.
I'll try to attack it.
Okay, Yagrum and Jebabu would have opportunity attacks unless you guys have already used your opportunity attacks.
No,
I
I
will
believe
take
so.
a swing.
18 does hit. That's
Ooh.
8 damage. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so yeah, you hit Yagrum and Jebabu. Okay, this thing does look injured, but it seems to kind of not like it.
Wait, do both of us hit?
No.
Yagrum got a 13, so you miss, and Jebabu
No.
misses. Draught hits though.
Only Draught hits! I may not be able to succeed saving throws, but I can hit things.
Close enough.
Because I've hit it, it's got a fucking it's got another wound.
Ooh, yeah, it's not looking great.
So it gets to take another
This thing's looking-
2d4 necrotic damage on the start of its turn.
No, although these things do seem to be like opportunity fires, they don't seem to love fighting you. They may have, if they were hoping for a quicker kill. It's clear that these things are clearly successful given the amount of clothing here, albeit it's possible they've stolen it from other places. But at the same time, they clearly like at least some of them are trying to do other things except besides just attack you all. But they obviously did go after you guys. Okay. Now it's this thing's turn. It's going to try to I'm gonna say it's gonna try to bite.
It's going to move the fuck away, is what it's going to do.
It's gonna move. It's feared. Yeah, we forgot. Okay, yeah. Wait, does it have to use its turn to move?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we have a fierce. Oh, yeah, because of that. Okay, it's not just frightened, and because of fierce will, it has to use its turn to move. Okay. It will get opportunity if it does that, but yeah. 5. 10.
Everyone's already used their reactions.
So Sardonyx, yeah. Did you use your reaction before Sardonyx?
Yes.
Oh,
I
sorry,
can actually. Hold on.
Do you have a melee weapon?
You don't know me. Wait, I didn't even roll
What?
to attack. Anyways.
Do you have a way to? Okay. All right. Well, I mean, do you have a melee weapon in your hands? Is what I probably should be asking. Or do you,
Yes. My
okay.
short sword.
do bards use shields? I don't think they do.
What
They can.
My
Okay,
sharp.
yeah. I mean, obviously you don't use a
sword.
shield, but I'm just saying. Okay, if you could. Okay. Either way. All right. That. What is it? That hits. Did you roll damage first? That's fine.
I accidentally clicked that, but
we'll just
I'm leaving
take
it
that
as
damage.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it there. Okay, yeah, you do manage to hit it. As it moves away. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So this thing was injured a bit. Okay. Okay. This thing's looking a bit injured, and so is the one that moved over here. Sardonyx, it's your turn.
Okay, take that. Oh. These two are relatively on land still, so they should be fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I can fly out here. I want to use that. Yes. I want it to be done with. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay,
Is it your turn?
I am going to do that. Cast Shatter on this one. 6 and 6. 4. That's 22 thunder damage.
22, you said?
If it fails, the Constitution saving throw.
Let's see. It got a 17.
It failed.
Okay. It looks very injured. It's like clearly it's like it's kind of oozing blood and other substances as it kind of flies around. And it's like doing its little flapping motions in clear pain.
Oh, I can do one more thing. Do I want to do this though? No. I'll end my turn.
Smokecap, your turn.
Okay. I kind of look towards this one and say, why did you attack us?
Let's see if it can understand speech. What languages do you speak?
Beast is the important one.
This is not a beast?
Beast, giant, common, and elvish.
Okay, this thing, surprisingly, does actually understand some languages, but not those. It clearly gets that you're trying to speak.
It just doesn't care.
And then it speaks back. Akaskut, Akaskut, That's what it says.
Those are all slurs, by the way.
Weirdly enough, actually, nah, I don't think there's anyone who speaks that language. Okay, if anyone has like the weirdest language you could know, then you guys probably would know it, but you guys would probably say this out loud because you guys know what that is. Okay, otherwise,
French.
yeah, I know. Okay, what do you do?
Oh, okay.
I
kind of. You can what?
I can have you roll an insight check for you to kind of determine what it could possibly be saying based off like the surroundings and the circumstance. It's not gonna be. You're not gonna get a good answer. You can get like a range of what you could be doing. And I might also allow survival for that.
Okay, so it's not okay, so you said insider survival.
Yeah, one of those. And this would be using your action, but either way. Okay, you think that this area, especially with the clothing and all this stuff, is these creatures' like territory, more it's a den of sorts, especially this area, and these things were. Since I mean, although it did kind of go after you kind of moved away because of hunting behavior, these things are largely defending their space.
Oh,
And
okay.
they're like you're basically defending their like their den of sorts.
Can I like? You see on my little character thing, I have a little scarf. Can I like take it off and kind of like lightly toss it towards this one, like in front of
Okay.
it?
You said on your little character thing?
Yep.
I
My-
missed,
my-
I
my
missed
little-
the first. I
my art.
misunderstood the first part of that greatly.
You mean your
Your
token?
arms?
Yeah, my token has a little scarf. I didn't
It
put in my
doesn't.
inventory.
It's not on the token. It's on the initial image. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to be hard. Okay, sorry. But yeah, okay. Your little like star, like a little like made of like wood or something, or do you mean like it's a throwing star
Scarf.
or
Scarf.
a
Scarf.
star? I thought you said star. I feel bad. Okay, that's what you got. Okay, there we go. I thought you said star. I just feel like a star necklace. Okay, you can throw the
Star,
scarf
no.
at it.
Yeah, just kind of like in front of it, just like kind of a light toss.
Okay. I'd say that this thing's gonna use its reaction to land. It doesn't seem to, and then it simply says, and then tries to like say it. It seems to say that a bit louder, enough for like a wider range of these things to hear. To determine the effectiveness of this, though, actually, let's do a better way. Let me go back a step. Would like you to roll your choice of animal handling or persuasion. Unless it's a really nice, or really like fluffy, or like a particularly nice scarf. I say nice. Okay. Unless it's made of like a cool material, I guess, like mammoth or something. In that case, I'll give you advantage.
I think it's a pretty quality scarf. Like it's not like mythical or anything, but
Yeah,
it's a high quality scarf, which is why Snowcap wears it all the time. Like it can keep you warm.
Okay. I'd say that as you do that, this thing is going to use its reaction to lower itself, and it seems to make a similar or a different sound, and seems to kind of pull its like cloak around itself, defensively in enough of a way that like it kind of curls its tail around itself, kind of in a defensive but clearly non, like in a way that only kind of defends itself, make it so it can't really attack you easily, since it can't, bite you or stab you with its tail. And that's what this thing seems to do as well. Is that your turn?
Yep. Oh, or I should say, stand down.
Okay. Yagrum. You heard Snowcap say stand down, and then you saw this creature and this creature, and you're not sure what this thing's doing, but this thing's probably not going to do better on the soapy stuff, but who knows. You saw these creatures seem to lower themselves somewhat, and this thing looks to be in like a kind of wrapped itself up. It doesn't look like it could harm you easily in that state.
Okay, I would try to approach it as slowly and sort of non-threateningly as possible.
It's wrapped in such a way that like it can't attack you, as in it literally like its face is hidden, so it might know you're there, but it can't see you right now.
Is it laying prone?
Not prone, it's like sitting kinda, it's like coiled in place.
Question, would I get advantage if I attack this thing? Because it's...
Sure, yeah. Well, no, I say that.
I mean, it's
I would
literally
say
laying itself as
yes,
defensive.
but also
If you
I think
attack it,
defensive
Snowcap will likely attack you. By the way.
If you
Yeah,
do that, I will rip your character's head off.
Well, that'd be fun.
I've
Okay,
been choked and blinded one too many times this game.
So what I'm gonna say is, given that it's basically like put its exterior flaps around its main body to kind of case it, I would say you might not. Like, if anything, it might be in a more defensive state. I didn't say it was a defensive state, but it's like a non-aggressive defensive state. Like, it's
well,
like leave
it's
me
not.
alone type thing. But like,
What I'm saying is, it's not actively trying to
Yeah.
fight back.
Yeah. If it was,
It's
if it like
laying flat,
other
I
way-
know where it is.
Yeah.
It's fair for me to argue that I could get advantage on that. But if you say no, then no. So yes or no?
Yes or no? Sorry, can you restate? Yes or to what? If you.
Is it yes inside or no inside? Yes advantage or no advantage?
On insight?
No,
Or
no, for an attack. An attack.
An attack. I would say no. I'm gonna say no on advantage.
Okay. Still too great, Maul.
Flanking.
Actually, wait, it is blinded. So yeah, wait, does that? If it's blinds itself.
It's laying prone on the ground and it's not fighting back. That's advantage to me. That.
I didn't say on its back. It's like coiled.
Also,
It's not
literally flanking it.
It's not fighting back.
Oh yeah, no, it has. You have advantage because it can't see you. So yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I'll use 2 great Maul weapon attacks.
Oh man, I didn't actually think you were gonna do that. Oh no.
I'm
had this
smiting
as a
both
ruse.
times.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm fucking killing that thing. So that is 35, 61, 70 damage.
Oh. That is actually enough to kill this thing.
I just
This thing never
fucking.
attacked you, by the way. This particular one never attacked you. This thing literally just flew up to its nest, and that's all it did.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
That thing is fucking bashed into the goddamn pavement. Is bashed into the annals of history.
Yeah, its blood gets. It's like its bluish, reddish portions of blood kind of get around the inner fluids, which is which you don't know. Kind of get around the surrounding material. And you also notice there are these big green things over here. Might be eggs. Is that your thing?
No, I'll throw one of my spectral daggers at one of those eggs as a bonus action. Expending a psionic dice.
Okay, go for it.
That wasn't supposed to be at advantage. Does a 18 hit?
Yes, it does. If it hits that and does, I would say, well, it's psychic, so it's hard to tell if it does that. But I'll say that the egg might like rattle slightly. It might be, you might have killed the embryo or the like developing thing inside of it. Maybe.
Yagrum sort of.
It tends to a lot of damage for something that small.
Yagrum looks over to Snowcap and really glares at him. If you're gonna throw your fucking clothes at them, you might as well throw yourselves at them. Fucking imbecile. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Snowcap, I'm gonna give you a boom port opportunity. Would you like to spend 5 boom points on something? I'm not going to. It's irrelevant to. I'm not gonna tell you what it is actually. I'm gonna give you opportunity. Actually, Tori, do you have 5 boom points to spend before I even say that?
I have. Yeah, I have 5 boom points.
Okay, would you like to spend them? If you want a hint, I can give you a hint.
A slight hint.
Longer than I intended for, but I'm happy that it worked out. Okay. All right. Jevaboo. What do you do? Okay, I can hear you. Let me turn my. Are you?
They're muted.
Oh, you're.
We can't hear you, Jevaboo.
Still? Now? Okay.
Okay, we can hear you now.
There we go.
Okay, this hand here, is this anything?
That's my spell.
That was. Yeah, that was.
Oh, that's his. Okay. We're gonna go this way. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7. Then I'm gonna throw a javelin at the one just below me here.
Okay. This similar sphere to what's trying to. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this one's is stationary. It's on the ground.
Wait, sorry, ping again.
Yeah, this one, by the way, made noises to Snowcap. Snowcap said hold off. Yagram did their attacks, but this thing is not like flying away. This thing is on the ground. Just so you know.
What are these things? Are
You can
these?
still do that, but I wanted to make that clear. This
Yeah,
thing is not like. It's not.
Are these? Has you ever seen these things before? These guys?
I don't want to
Like,
give you everything. I don't think you've seen this, and even then, like
Okay.
I assume your time at you haven't seen these things. You might have heard of them though.
That thing looks unholy, but
It looks like it looks like a stingray kinda, but like it flies. It's got like a
yeah.
more creepy face.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna attack.
I mainly wanted to just tell you back so you knew that this one wasn't flying and this did do the thing. I wanted you to know that it was one of those things. Versus this one over here
Yeah.
might not have heard it. This one, I mean, you don't. You were right to see this thing, albeit also
I
it's
mean-
probably not gonna land of a soap.
Yeah.
I mean, this one is literally the one that I was like bargaining with.
Okay, I'm gonna just. I'm gonna hold my action to attack. I'm gonna take out my javelin, hold my action to attack him if this turns hostile, or if he turns hostile. I'm gonna lose my rage. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just hold my action
Okay.
and attack if that guy turns hostile. That's my turn.
Okay. Oh, I wish I played different music in every sequence. Okay. Normalist, your turn.
Slow step forward. You can't currently see any creatures. And he'll use his action to just move the hand closer. That's as close as it can move. So, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Dropped.
I am moving. That is all I can move, so that's my turn.
Okay. This thing seems to be in a bit of confusion because it's definitely heard some things.
Oh, is that the one by the hand?
And it seems to move over here and lower itself and look around in like confusion. Clearly some type of signal was made, but then the sounds of this thing dying occurred. And so this thing is in a very confused situation. It seems to kind of, as it gets closer to Sardon, it seems to kind of rile itself up.
Ian. It takes 3 necrotic damage from the wounds.
And seems to kind of
Huzzah.
again kind of wrap its body into like a up and kind of coil itself close to Sardonyx, not doing anything, making its goals or making it unclear. But clearly, it's in a state where it could not do an opportunity attack if Sardonyx moved. Okay, this thing seems to kind of peer in this direction, and it looks like it shows its teeth. It looks angered. It looks potentially aggressive, but it doesn't move, and it seems to coil itself up and like do that same defensive like stature. Oh, I say defensive. Maybe defensive is the wrong term. That self-blinding stature, I guess I should say.
Very good.
In that case, and for given circumstances, Sardonyx's turn. I'll let you, if you wish to, albeit, I think Jevabu and Snowcap are maybe Strahd in a better circumstances because they saw more stuff directly. But Sardonyx, if you wish to do an insight check to determine why this thing might be doing this, you can. Albeit, I think I'm gonna have a higher DC for Sardonyx than the people over here. Otherwise, you could do your turn in whichever way you wish. Okay, we're doing that. We're doing Shatter. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Okay. See, this guy's to do a. Oh no. Con? It got a 20.
God damn.
So it just takes half? Okay.
Yeah.
As you do that, it unriles itself. However, this thing was really injured, and that actually is enough to kill this thing.
Good. This one.
And this thing kind of unfolds a bit as its body kind of shatters, or not shatters, as it's like clear wherever its eardrums are bleeding. You're not sure where those are. And then it kind of slams against let's see, well, yeah, against into a soapy substance. Okay, yeet. Let's see. Snowcap, your turn.
Okay. Move like here and like. What was that thing that like she said it was something about darkness?
I'm not sure what you're. Oh, of who said?
Gaida.
Oh, they did. Well, I'll keep things kind of. I'll keep things a little simplistic, but they said that there was like felt this weird darkness, this weird, like, bad vibes but worse type feel towards like the southern part of the village that day or earlier today. Like particularly towards like that the old portal.
There is.
Also, if you wish
was
to, if
warned
you
about-
want to end combat, you can, assuming you don't think people are gonna. Well, actually, you go on. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say. I was warned of darkness. I did not think that darkness would be blacker than night. We come to its territory. It retaliates. I find a way to make peace with it. And when it shows its belly to you, you attack it when it's most vulnerable.
Snowcap? Are you talking to fucking me?
Yes. There's a darkness within you.
There is a darkness within me. Why? Because I just got fucking choked and engulfed by some slimy, ugly, nasty creature for a second time in 15 minutes. Tell me.
You
What good
stabbed
is...
an egg with a psychic dagger. That is not right to me.
Sardonyx, get out of my way. Snowcap, I understand that you have a pity for life and creatures of nature because you're a ranger. But let me tell you one beautiful little detail. Those things generally don't fucking care about you. They are predators. Did you see the corpses here? Did you see the corpses here? Did you think that those people didn't know any better? That those people were just minding their own business, walking along when those fucking creatures jumped out of nothing, choked them to death, and then laid on their corpses, feasting on them after they were done fighting back, struggling, clawing for their last breath, just to have it snuffed out? And you want to shoot them? Nazi! Have you lost your mind? I ought to put you over my knee and smack some sense into you. Trying to talk me down. Put yourself on a pedestal. Were you the one choking? Was Sardonyx not the one being choked? Yeah, fucking worthless, of course. Pity the other, not your friend. I know there's a darkness in me, that's why I pray every day to make it better. I try to be a better man. I have done things in my life I am not proud of, but I try my best. When I am attacked, I defend myself. When my friends are attacked, I defend them, I heal them, I cure them of ailments. I take my deeds with a grain of salt, of course.
You attacked with a psychic blade. That is not natural.
And what if it was a dragon egg? Would it have been better then? These things are predators. Look around you. Do you know any of them? Could these not have been children of someone? Could they not have been fathers, mothers, brothers, sisters, daughters, sons to someone?
If we continued fighting these things, one of us could have been seriously injured.
Oh, no. I'm telling you, that last thing is fucking dying. And if I have to go through you, Sardonyx, and Jevaboo to get that, I will fucking get it.
That thing was never attacked you. That thing was just guarding its nest.
I don't fucking care. A dragon that protects its nest as well, yet it kills people on sight. Lives over them like a god. Why? Because it has the ego for it. Yeah, it's just acting on its nature. So what? At the cost of who?
I never said anything about nature. If I went into a village and
Then you're making a worse point for yourself. Because that means these things are acting with sentience, with intent to kill. If I go into a village and I kill a bunch of people, saying, this is my territory, you shouldn't be here, who's the maniac?
nah, you got the
Who's the-
analogy wrong. We are the ones entering the village.
The village. Yeah, sure. This fucking frozen shitpile. A village. A home. It's a nest. A bear's nest. A bear's nest of man-eaters. Spare your pity. Give it to the dead.
Oh, I will.
You're threatening me. Now choose your next words very carefully, boy.
Oh, I was talking about the thing behind you.
What? The what now?
Snowcap is talking about talking about this thing.
Oh, okay. I thought from something else had spawned. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta get back into the character now.
Okay. So while that's happening, you see Amethyst cast a spell, trying to harm this thing. And you see it like this creature seems to scream in relative agony, as like Sardonyx seems to cast some spell on this thing. And as it kind of does so, it says something in a different language, which is like which Sardonyx, go to hidden secrets real quick.
Okay.
Once again, dude, I just want to clarify. I'm not letting this out on you personally. This is all.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, because
I'm aware that your character's kind of a little bit evil.
I already said before, it's not evil. He literally got choked twice in the last 15 minutes.
I know.
Me IRL, I'd also not fucking spare those people, those creatures. I say, fuck that. One time, blame on me. 2 times, blame you and fuck you.
I mean, it is the creature can speak and can be bargained with.
Well, yeah, the crow can also be bargained with if it's smart enough. You know, if it keeps pecking me, I'm gonna fucking whoop it.
Alright, we is back.
Yay.
Okay. Right. So, yeah, Snowcap and Jevabu, you watch as Sardonyx seems to kill this thing, and it speaks in a different language that wasn't what it spoke earlier, and it seems to kind of writhe on the ground and die.
Sardonyx. That thing was standing down.
I do
That
not
thing.
I was minding my own business when it attacked me.
I'm taking my scarf back.
So, And what now? You're gonna give us another moral lecture? Speak!
If you walk into a bear's den and the bears attack you,
And then you fight back.
yeah, you fight back, but if the bears can speak,
Then they should have been smart enough to warn us, not jump at our throats. I understand you want to pity the living.
I don't speak their language yet. Despite that, we could. It seems to like clothes, so I gave it my scarf.
I could speak the language. It was all slurs.
Wait. I actually need to check to see if you can. Okay.
Fuck's sake, man.
I think Snowcat can infer that's complete bullshit.
Can you?
The clear standing, it doesn't take a deep genius. No, it wasn't just all slurs.
Nah, dude, it was just a 2008 COD lobby.
Oh my god.
Nonetheless, you understand every language, I believe, right? You have a vast mind of things, or you can cast speak with creatures, with lowlifes. Did you understand?
In the languages, I don't actually possess the ability to ask them verbally.
Okay. So did anyone actually have a glint of an idea what these cretins were saying? Because to me, it just
You don't
looked
even need to. If a cat hisses at you, you know to back off. If it's
Do you know what that
purring,
is?
it likes you.
Snowcap, do you know what these things are?
I've been around enough creatures to know when a creature is clearly standing down.
Well, it's smart enough to have a language, so it's smart enough to maybe know how to trick people. Because obviously it knows how to hide in common clothing, in common things people wear. It knows people. So tell me, is this not the perfect setup for a stab in the back? Because let me tell you,
Why would it ever do that if it was already attacking us? It would make no sense for them to suddenly try to see attack.
It makes no sense for me for them to lay down suddenly.
Yeah, because they got something that they want. They realized that
they like a scarf? Because of a scarf? Yeah. Do you have any idea how lunatically that sounds? That sounds like the scribbles of a madman.
They attacked us once we stepped on them and their clothes. I think it's reasonable to assume that they collect clothing.
Lying. I stepped on nothing.
Snowcap, this is not a reasonable bid. I'm about to lose my shit.
I think you already lost your shit.
Oh no.
This argument is pointless. They are dead. Can we please move on?
No, this is not pointless. This is frankly a fucking dangerous look into what further adventuring is gonna look like. If every second creature was supposed to spare because of a scarf.
I don't know what parasite is or demons are possessing you.
You hold your tongue right there. I'm gonna rip it out of your furry little head.
Why?
Throw insults like that. Possessed by demons. Possessed by parasites. Because I don't like being attacked, choked, blinded, burned by acid, whatever those filthy things would have done to me. Look at these people. I don't know how they died. They obviously lay eggs, so that's a beautiful thing, so that means there's more of them. They breed. Sorry that I don't like the idea of ending up like this fucking skull. And he kicks on one of the heads. Or kicks it through the room, whatever. Sorry that I don't like the idea of dying in my mid-30s when I still have a few things that I'd like to do. If you want to have a little pantry filled with little nice creatures that you can pet and play with, do as you like. Do as you like, I encourage you. But if it comes at the cost of me burning my skin, potentially losing my life, you can damn well fucking bet which one I want.
That in the past minute, my internet fucking.
No.
Okay. Why were you so mad when I?
Why am I so mad? Why am I so mad? Because you make it sound like what I'm saying is insane. What I'm saying is something that only a possessed madman or an infected psychopath could say.
No, not what you said. The actions you took.
The actions I took are, in my mind, fully justified. I killed a creature that tried to kill me and was doing shit that, frankly,
That creature behind you didn't do anything.
It stood in my way. It's part of this mob. I have no fucking interest in finding out what I would have done. The shoulda, woulda, coulda train.
I know what it would have done. It would have tried to protect its eggs.
Should have done a better job then.
Should have done a better job. Did you want these creatures to attack you or not?
I wouldn't have attacked if they hadn't attacked in the very first fucking place. If their whole MO is, we just want to sit here in peace, we don't want anything, why are the corpses turning around? Why is the first thing they do jump at us, choke me out, blind me? What is that their first idea?
Because we're invaders on their territory.
Invaders. We are passerbys. If they had a bit of fucking intellect,
this is an isolated area. We had to cross liquid to come here.
So if I go to an uninhabited island, I should also be expected to just get shot by its inhabitants?
Okay.
It wouldn't be uninhabited then.
Drot, I like you, but shut up.
Okay, while this is going on, Nornless.
Yeah.
Assuming you're paying attention to the conversation, you're kind of playing things out, I would like you to roll a medicine check.
Okay. Well.
Okay. Okay, that doesn't work in my advantage.
Nope.
You see these corpses. You don't know if these things killed them or not, because they're bones, and you can't think off the top of your head like, oh, well, if you had osteology lessons in the past, and you don't remember anything of them.
Oh, yeah, I took that in summer camp.
You said that I got inspiration for doing the food thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll use it now. Not much better, but...
Okay.
It's nearly twice as good.
I'll save at the very least. Because these skeletons, the big ones, the small stuff, who knows, is a whole different thing, but the big ones, it's like, there is a lot of clothing around, but the big ones and the clothing they wear, these things look old. These are real old skeletons. These are not like oh yeah, this is like, died 5 years ago. This is like, this thing could have been here for 100 years. Unless, meaning, the likelihood that those creatures killed these big skeletons is unlikely. Now, the smaller stuff, that's a whole nother game. Who knows with that? But these big things, they probably died at different means.
Okay.
Okay, but back to the thing. I just wanted to get a word.
Back to absolute cinema.
Okay, look, Snowcap, I'll admit. cooled off a little bit in the past 6 seconds. I really am trying to understand why you're suddenly taking such a big loaf of pity on them. When you saw damn well, me and Sardonyx minding our own business, just walking by, got jumped by these things, and well, attacked. Who would you have helped, frankly? If they wouldn't have, if say everything went right. You threw your scarf, they laid on their bellies, they put out a cup of tea for everyone, and then, say, just by accident, I stumble a little bit, touch one of them on their little flabby, ugly arms, and he would have jumped me again. Who would you have helped? Would you have helped me? Or would you have helped that?
It did not come to that.
Obviously fucking not. It's a hypothetical. I am asking you. Who would you have helped? And I want a very fucking clear answer. Deafening silence. Beautiful answer.
I would have helped.
I don't want to hear it.
I would have helped our group.
Snowcap, I appreciate you saying it. I'll give you that. You needed the balls to stand in the way between me and that fucking thing. I'll give you that. You have guts, you have gizmo, you have balls. I don't believe a fucking word you said. I'll believe it the day it.
Then why did you ask it in the first place if you weren't going to believe me?
Because I knew exactly how long it would take for you to answer that deafening silence, that fucking void that was between you and me when those words left my lips. That was all the answer I fucking needed. Not that I would have helped you, of course. I would have helped Sardonic, of course. You had to think. You had to stumble over your own little hurdles to get to that shoddy answer. If I
My main thing was whether you would have like angered them on purpose again, just to get them to attack you.
As I said, I would have accidentally. If I didn't make that clear, I apologize. I know my accent is a little ugly to hear. It doesn't sound very cleanly to most people.
Nah, I heard accidentally, but would you have said? Would you have accidentally did it again?
If it wouldn't have felt like a fucking lure to a backstab, no. If it would have felt genuine to me that these things were standing now, not preparing for any little side attack, if they had shown an inkling of hesitation before attacking, then I would have gladly laid my mold down. I would have not casted another knife. I would have not casted another spell. I would have not smitten them with the might of the fucking gods. But no. These are wild.
Would you have attacked them if they were flying out in the open?
No. Why would I? Do you shoot a bird just because it's flying around? No. Do you bother a peasant because he's walking in your way? No. These things attacked me. They fucking attacked us. How is that so... How is that so difficult to understand?
They made themselves intentionally vulnerable and blind.
Yeah. They tried to get mercy out of me, and I showed them the mercy of a very quick and painless death. And they should be happy I gave them that, because there's plenty who didn't. I've had enough of this. I need a rest. I sit down.
As you sit, Yakram, I think I'll check for myself. You feel a weird, kind of. Maybe you're riled up or something, but you have this weird sensation. There's this weird feeling in the room that kind of just came into being. It's like a. It's the kind of feeling that you felt before, but it's not something you've always felt. It's something you've kind of learned to kind of. Certain interactions with a certain something in the past have kind of led you to feel this feeling. And you feel it right now, but it doesn't feel like it's coming from the place you.
Yo, what?
Damn.
Is Ian still there?
Ian?
The deep state got him.
Goddamn.
Jordan would be kind of
Hello.
that's fucked.
No.
I think Ian is as well. Ian?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You see,
That's why I the left and rejoined.
Sardonyx kind of seems to kind of twist her head a little bit, like
Yeah.
a little.
I'm
almost
just making
unnaturally.
sure you're aware you were gone for like a full 30-40 seconds, right?
Oh, really?
Yes.
You were.
Yeah. Gone.
Yeah. Like right when
Okay, what did
on beat.
Your last
left
word was
you-
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like it isn't coming from.
place? Like
Not
in terms of,
place.
so I was like, okay,
You were talking about the feeling that Yagram was feeling and where it was coming from.
Ian?
Oh no. Is he gone again?
He is.
You're fucking kidding me.
Ian.
okay, I heard, okay, there we go, okay, here, okay, whatever. When did you, so I cut off on the what place?
You literally
You were
said
talking about
from the place.
Yagram.
You were talking about
Okay.
Yagram feeling something.
Okay, so Yagram, you have this weird sensation, this weird psychic presence coming from the direction of like, well, I say psychic, potentially psychic. Well, I think it let it go a little bit, but from the direction of Sardonyx, weirdly enough. And it feels strong, like maybe like uncomfortably strong. Like it is a uncomfortable feeling. It's certain like anatomical features of you might feel a little odd.
Sardonyx, what the hell are you doing? Sardonyx, whatever are you doing? Quit it. No.
What do you think?
What do I think? Sardonyx? Chief?
Amethyst.
Dude, oh my god.
I am
Everyone's having
actively
fucking
here, by
internet
the way.
issues.
I am
Oh my God, okay.
actively here. I am just still staring and saying nothing.
Oh, really? It didn't send? Okay, I think you just got it. Okay, good. Now you can say it.
Okay, so following. Okay. You have reason
Oh.
for your words?
I have reason for my words? Yes. Yes, I have very, very good reason for my words. I think I shouted them loud enough for people in fucking Oscarval to hear me. I do.
But
Nice work. No.
you are not without sin.
I know, I said that. I am working very hard to amend those sins. As you see, I'm not a perfect man. I'm far from perfect. Very, very far. But I pray, I heal, I defend, I repeat. I heal, I pray, I defend every day. I starve myself every now and then for the sins I have done. A nice little bit of fasting really makes you feel the sins you carry on your stomach, on your back, on your shoulders.
Sardonyx looks deeper at you, like you can feel her glare reach into the depths of your soul. You keep someone hostage. That I know.
I look around. Am I keeping any of you hostage? Am I holding a knife to any of your throats? A chain wrapped around your legs? No. Obviously fucking not. No.
You threaten me more than I threaten you.
You threaten my life. You threaten all of our lives over some petty feelings. So yes, I'm gonna threaten you and I'm gonna keep a very goddamn close eye on you.
I am
It's
not
frankly-
referring to anyone here.
Now you've lost me. I don't have a home. I've abandoned that one fucking decades ago.
I know who you keep hostage. They have a name.
Esmeralda? You're shooting in the dark here, mate. I'm trying to help you here. Give me a description. Maybe I've seen them. Locked them in a cabinet or something years ago. I don't fucking know what you're talking about. And you see a very, very intense fury looking directly back at you.
Snowcap over there is partially correct when they said your psychic capabilities were unnatural.
Look, I have done some dirty work in my life, alright? That's how I picked it up. I did some thieving, I did some robbing. Yes, I'm not a good man, but I've turned my ways. I use what I learned for the best. And yes.
I wish to be an independent party, but I try to be a moral agent.
A moral agent. That's always a fun one, isn't it? Putting yourself on a pedestal. That's popular. Quit looking at me like that. Makes me nervous. Feels like a fucking shark is looking at me.
Then reveal what you are hiding, or I'll reveal it for you.
Sardonyx, can you go into Hidden Secrets with me for a sec?
I'll come too.
Fair enough.
Drot is currently eating the eggs while this is happening.
No one's
No.
Okay. How I'll say this is that Grim, you feel that pressure you were feeling from Sardonyx seemed to kind of lessen a little bit. It seemed as in you're not really sure why it's lessening, but you feel it's less pushed upon you per se. Otherwise, you guys can continue. I will. Okay. Oh, actually, one thing. Snowcap.
Yeah.
This box has decals and like decorative imagery looking like arrows and arrowheads. And this thing looks wild. Otherwise, not to say you necessarily interact with that immediately because you were still in a tense situation, but maybe you're walking away. But either way, I just want you to. Now we can start.
Yeah, I want to open this thing.
Sure, go for it. This box is like really old. It's like this thing could easily be like 500, 600, maybe 1,000 years old. It's clearly made of like some type of abnormal substance. Maybe the wood is from a like a particular an ironbark tree or something special. Maybe a world tree, but given in this region, that's pretty hard to come by and also extremely controversial. Either way, it's definitely it's definitely like if it were normal wood, it would have deteriorated by then if it is 1,000 years old. However, it's also not like in good condition. This thing does kind of break a little bit. It clearly is maybe starting to rot, but it's also not like it has a very weird look to it. And the reason I describe it so much is because when you open it, it's empty. It has nothing in it. Except for, well, looks like a stone or not stone, like a stone object that looks like it's meant to hold something, and whatever it was holding is gone.
Like what kind of object would it be? Like a blade or something?
Like either, given the shape, either some type of like jewel or maybe an arrowhead or like a necklace or something.
I'll check this thing out.
Here there seems to be what looks to be a iron chest, which is kind of rusty, with a decent amount of gold in it and some other stuff. Including some bones, like a weird grouping of bones, and some of them have like paint on them. It's weird. There's like what might be a human bone, like fish bones, like rat bones, like something from maybe a goat, and some of them are painted. It's very weird. Along with like gold and who knows what's else in the bits at the bottom, but like it's clearly a very weird setup that doesn't look like it was just kind of here.
I want to see what's at the bottom.
Then, oh, that was this. And okay, yeah. So you kind of do move things around, and there ends up being writing at the bottom, like in paint or maybe in blood or something. You're not sure. I mean, if it was in blood, it would probably have been gone by now, maybe. But it's definitely weird. But like once you kind of clear the space, it says simply, "We got here first," and it says there's some more written, but it's in a language. Sorry, what languages do you know?
Giant, Elvish, Common, and I don't think the beast speak thing matters here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you don't know what language it's in. Sardonyx.
am.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna like turn my attention to here with probably Sardonyx doing the same
Sardonyx,
thing.
this thing, you're kind of your circumstances are a little calmed down now. Your mind's kind of changed a little bit, but either way, you look at this, and it's upsetting. This is like actively upsetting. It is you know what this is. This is a object or a large vase, which you have known about because the warrior of the north of your clan made it. You've actually like heard a lot about this thing, and if this thing looks largely broken, but the main thing is, you know that this is where, like, given the structure of this thing and also a lot of the wires and things that are in this thing, clearly, this is absolutely where the what was it, the talon of Fiazi was. Absolutely. Like, you know for a fact, based off all your studies and all of your personal, all the time growing up with stories, you know for a fact that this object, which you did not know is here, but the fact that this is here is wild, and if anything, like, the old order needs to open up for why this was here. But clearly, the object that this was meant to store is not here whatsoever, and this priceless piece of its own, which would be like of huge religious significance of your clan for a whole host of complicated reasons, is greatly damaged, and clearly not by time alone. Did I cut out for any of that?
No.
Okay, good, yay. Okay, if you spoke Sardonyx, I can't hear you.
No, I didn't say anything. She is upset, but she didn't say anything.
Okay. Okay, either way, from Sardonyx and I guess the perspective of Snowcap, something's kind of, actually, question. At the beginning, there was a sign. Which of you read the sign? At the very beginning, entering here.
Me, I did.
Okay. Snowcap, it's becoming clear to you that that sign was right. Someone, at some point in time, likely a while ago, came here and stole this shit. These creatures here were probably not set up by the original people who made this. Who knows what they left to guard this place? They had plenty of traps. They might have had some of it in tail. But clearly, like, things have changed. Whatever these things are regarding were probably for eggs. These things have long been taken, but how long is a little unclear. Either way, it is like the fact that an item of significance, of that great significance, is that just close in this weird basement chamber dungeon thing underneath a seemingly normal tower. That's wild, first of all. But secondly, it seems your combat here is mostly, I mean, you got some gold, but like, there's mostly in vain. You don't see the string you were looking for, and whatever Sardonyx wished to get here is clearly not here, albeit it certainly once was. It maybe, if you have any idea what she's looking for, which you might not. Only that she seemed to look upset when she was near this object.
Guys, someone beat us to here. I think we should return to the surface.
Which direction do you go to service? And we'll probably end around there.
So this way?
Which way do you go? Okay, you guys pass down here. This seems to be someone who's probably, they might have been with the other more recent-ish corpse that still had flesh on it at the time. They're clearly dead and have been dead for a while, but you're not sure how long. You guys can do a medicine check if you wish, but is that...
Why not?
Jeffabu, you notice a bunch of sets of armor that look kind of weird. They look damaged and injured, but they don't look like... It doesn't seem like there's, like, bones inside of them, so it seems kind of weird that there'd be damaged armor just in the places it was. Do a Arcana check.
Hey, Ian.
What? And I'm about to answer your... Yeah, I'm about to answer that. Medicine? You believe this person died around 5 to 6 days ago. They appear to be looks to be a halfling. Probably an adventurer of some kind. Wherever they came from, wherever their goal was, is unclear. But they certainly have lost in their battle. However, their damages look to mostly be like.
I am going to cast Speak with the Dead.
Oh. Oh.
I have a scroll for it, and I'm going to use it.
Okay. Quick question. So how this functions, from my understanding, is that you can, as long as they have the a mouth and such, they can still speak. I need to read the spell so I know what limitations I have. How much? So is this like you get to ask them a certain number of questions?
Yes, I think it's how many? Is it 5?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, go ahead. This is fun.
Okay. My first question is going to be, what happened here?
I don't know. I fought armor that was alive.
Who did you come with?
Billy.
Where are you from?
Halfling Dem. The kingdom of the halflings.
Alright.
Okay.
Why?
Did your group take what was in the vase?
What vase? No? And you get one final question, I think.
Okay.
You still thinking, or?
Yeah, who is Billy?
My brother.
That's it.
Okay, favorite adventures. So first was I don't know / I was attacked by armor. 2 is Billy. 3 is Half-Little Dim, which is the kingdom of the halflings. 4 is what vase / no in a questioning voice, like they as in that they don't know. And 5 my brother. Yeah. Okay. And 4 back to Jevabu. You're thinking this. You don't quite get why there's a bunch of damaged armor here, but if you wait, sorry. Is the Speak with Dead spell, is it like into your mind, or can everyone hear it?
Really sure everyone can hear it.
Okay, in that case, I would say that Jevavu, you're a little confused on what happened here, but clearly you heard this corpse say it was attacked by armor, meaning this armor was somehow able to attack it, and it looks to be that they beat the armor in entirety. or someone did, and they're dead. But either way, this armor here was clearly, or seemed to not just be like in that just weirdly damaged in those ways. Clearly, someone attacked it, but there's no like skeleton in the armor. Okay. As you guys continue through here, you start to find some weirder stuff, like unexpected things. Like there's like a barrel, there's some glass jars, there's like what looks to be wine or some type of liquor. There's like a big flail next to some bottles on like a relatively old, but not that old looking, like crate. Then finally, Snowcap, you see what looks to be a statue, which looks a lot like, I mean, it might not literally be, but it looks exactly, at least in terms of armor, looks exactly like Attic, the Moose Knight that you I think you spoke to. Or I think they spoke
Yeah.
to. They definitely spoke, yeah. It looks exactly like them. Now, it might be like, yeah, it looks exactly like their armor. It might not literally be them. I mean, it could be, probably not, but either way, it looks exactly like their armor. Okay.
Can I see if there's like any writing or like a plaque
Yeah, sure.
for the statue?
You see, it looks to be a little bit of writing that says something in giant, and what it simply reads is, "Those that came before gave their bodies to create what the future wearers would utilize, and utilize for good purpose, to represent what it is to be the Moose Knight."
Oh no.
Roll a history check.
Okay. Jevibu just connected this with something that might be going on.
Okay, you're not.
6.
I'm a. You know what? Did you use? Oh, you used your inspiration, did you?
I did use my inspiration, yep, to fail the fucking
I don't want to use this too much for this purpose. Oh, but I'll let you spend like 2 boom points to reroll.
Okay.
And I'll give you advantage if you do it. Sure, how about that?
Okay.
And I don't keep in mind this isn't all. I'm not going to always use boom points in this specifically. I don't want boom points to be like a reroll thing always. But if I think it's significant, then I will let.
Yeah, this is just because you really want us to get this information.
Yeah.
Woo! 9.
Okay, at the very least, I'll say this: you would know, and I'm gonna give you a little boost here, that the armor of the Moose Knight is not made of like, it is made not entirely, but mostly of antlers and material from previous Moose Knights, whom used to be those who the Moose Spirit inhabited. I'm not gonna give you a deep. If that's confusing, then I'll just let it be because you didn't roll that great. But yeah.
Okay.
Albeit
so
I think you would already know some.
Armor from the Moose Knight is made from the remains of previous hosts.
Yes, but at a certain point, that stopped being the case. And we'll go to stuff you would already know, kind of from at least for Dream and some other things.
I understand. I think I understand.
Yeah. Okay, good. Sardonyx.
Yes.
You see what looks to be a statue of a gargoyle, and next to it is a copper, I think you can say an urn, but more of a bowl with a lid. It's quite large. It's it's around like I would say 3 feet wide and around almost 2.5 feet tall. The gargoyle is the more normal of gargoyle size. However, the gargoyle has something written on it, which simply says, in common, weirdly enough, to summon our kin, utilize the owl. And then, etched into it, in giant, is, I didn't get what I was looking for, but I found this. Sincerely, Kodran.
Kodran?
Who left? Oh, okay, makes sense.
Dre said his head is hurting.
Okay, well, we're about to be over anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you some extra stuff as you exit.
Okay. Can I open that earth thing?
Yeah, you open the copper bowl, and there's like what looks like owl pellets in there, and that's it.
Owl pellets?
You know what an owl pellet is?
Poop.
Oh,
Like an
owl.
owl- It's not
Wait,
quite-
sorry,
it-
no, sorry, misremembered. It's
It is
throw up.
dry vomit, yeah. Well, it becomes dry, but it's owl vomit that contains like mouse bones and stuff.
I guess.
This goes back to one of the very first sessions. I'll explain maybe later. But yeah, okay. I'd say that I'll just you cover most of the stuff. You guys would manage to continue out through here, and I think you've covered all the stuff I kind of wanted you to see. Albeit there's some more stuff maybe, but like that's the main stuff, and we can kind of push here. Did anyone want to interact with any items yet? Otherwise, I'm just gonna have you guys go to the surface. Sure.
You don't need to tell me what I find. You can do that after.
Sure. Okay. Albeit it doesn't look like you're gonna find much initially. Okay. Either way, yeah, you guys managed to get to the surface. This is and that's where we're gonna end. Yeah. So, okay, first, how did you like the session? This is a bit long. I think this is a lot of fun parts, and there was a lot of wacky shit that happened behind the scenes, kinda.
Definitely.
I think it was
tried doing
cinema.
I tried a new thing that I was a little iffy on, but I think it worked out. Probably the internet made things difficult.
What was the new thing you tried out?
I don't know if I want to. I'm not sure if I want to tell you.
No,
but
that's
I
fine.
think
You
it's
don't
kind
have
of, well, it kind of it happens, so you could.
I don't.
I'll just say it was in relation to having someone read out something I type. I guess I'll say that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just say that.
I
won't
think
talk about more.
I think the longer session was worth it because peak absolute cinema.
Yeah, and
I
also
wanted
like
to go a little extra
all
time.
yeah, and also it's like with a big like lore dump like this, it's good to like get that all at once because it's easier to remember, piece everything together.
Yeah, there's a bunch of independent stuff that happened here, but meta-wise, I'm using this to kind of. The next thing you guys are going to is another ruin, and I wanted to kind of give you a bit of like. Have this have impact, but also not have it feel like, okay, like this was, I wanted something to build upon.
This adds lore, especially that
A lot of
bit that I read. Considering what happened prior, is insane.
There was a thing that I think Snowcap almost said last session that they didn't, just because of happenstances, because they weren't certain of something, and that's fine. But they might say again, they might not. I'll let them determine if they want to say it. Albeit, if they want to say it now, I guess that could work. But we could say it next session. It won't matter too much. But that would add to that. But yeah. Or sorry, give hint to this, I guess. But yeah, who would like to? Actually, I asked if people like the session. I want to get some more responses. Did everyone like it?
Look,
I
after
did.
I'll be very honest. I fucking needed this. I needed this so
Mhm.
goddamn fucking hard.
I never had feeder growing up.
It's so much fucking fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I love fucking arguing.
It's it. I fucking needed this, dude. After fucking breaking my toe, dude. I
Oh.
needed this. I needed this.
Yeah, arguing in character in D&D is a really fun way to get into your character deep, because you
It
have to basically
is.
come up with the argumentations the way your character would argue it based off a couple things. If you're a barbarian, you have low end, that's kind of easy. But like, I think that this session, you guys specifically, Snowcap and Yagram, you guys were in a morally complex or morally ambiguous. It's a weird situation where you could maybe make cases either way, but there's also things you both did which would kind of give hint to your kind of like resolve and viewpoints, and it was great. It was, and you utilized that to, like, the way you. I think you argued well from a perspective you would come from, but it was good. I liked it a lot. Let's do Doom points before I speak too much more.
I'm giving
Can I?
my. I'm sorry. You first. You first.
Oh, I was
It
gonna say,
probably
can
was
I
a
give
bad way
them
to start
to
Boom
two
point.
people? Can I give
Yeah, you
it to
can.
two people? Sardonyx and Cheesecake.
Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, mine's pretty
Well,
obvious.
you have
Snowcap.
to explain your reasoning, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Cheesecake for Absolute Cinema. That one should be obvious. Sardonyx was an accessory to Absolute Cinema. Like the moment of like she was a part of the Absolute Cinema with the weird confronting and just randomly killing the can I get the names of the creatures?
David.
The monsters.
Yeah.
Cloakers.
Yeah, the cloakers. Just unexpected.
Which I will say, all I'll say is people do things for a reason. I'm not gonna, if you feel like it was out of character for something to do it, I don't think anyone's done anything I think was out of character so far in this session. Albeit, which I know sounds weird, but I mean that in like a meta sense, in a way that I won't as in if you think it's out of character, then
Oh,
your
I never
character's
said
right
anything
for
about
thinking
it being
that.
out of character.
But I
I
won't
said it was
explain
just
what I
unexpected.
mean by that.
I never said it's anything about out of character. I just said it was unexpected.
Okay, it was unexpected for good reason, as well. So I'm not going to explain further, but I will say I have something very fun planned. But I think I'll talk about it later. Who wants to go next?
I mean, mine's pretty goddamn obvious. I gotta give it to Snowcap. I'd like to give out one later, but I still gotta think about that one in a bit. Snowcap. I have to admit, I fucking was actually angry. Like not at you, don't get me wrong. It's just Nornalus feels this as well. He very much gets into character. He really feels his characters. He is his characters. And I have the same. And this is the first time in I shit you not, a year where I can play a character who can express ideas further and more complex than just, well, no, they attacked me. I have the right to fight back. You know, it has been a fucking joy arguing with you. And if you ever step in my way again, I will 100% initiate PvP. But dear fuck, that was good.
I have something to add to that in a little bit, but I'll wait. Who wants to go next?
I was just gonna add to that. Originally, the thing that upset Snowcap and me was just Snowcap literally said to stand down, and that obviously the creatures were no longer attacking. And then I'm like, wait a minute, this also breaks Snowcap's moral code. And I think I didn't expect to utilize that aspect of Snowcap that much. But well, look here. Look here.
Looky. And I'd like to give a boom point to Jevaboo for the fact that he wasn't very vocal in the argument between me and Snowcap, but the fact that he stood with Snowcap, especially in between the cloaker and me, that just kind of felt like it added a lot of tenseness, a lot of very raw fucking tenseness, and I loved it. You know, basically he was that silent guardian, that silent mountain in the fucking distance that I'd have to climb to get that fucking cloaker.
Given their class
Pure
and the
aura
way they
farm.
roleplay things generally, you can make. I think people can make educated guesses on like were they like kind of leaned, but and I think that's something you can't put for necessarily anyone, but like I think given the way they play Druid, I think it works out. It was. I don't want to say either way, but I think the way they play their character typically gave indication for where they might leave with it, even though they didn't say anything, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I got the feeling that Jevaboo might have like protected me if like Grim lashed out at me like physically.
And Jevaboo definitely felt like the dad just waiting for someone to throw a punch at the kid.
Yeah.
And Jevaboo, Jevaboo could definitely understand both sides, and probably understood Snowcap's side. Sounds like better than the other characters in the party. I wasn't really
Razor
thinking about
Druid.
it at the time, but yeah, me doing that really was like a really good way of like showing how I feel about y'all's conflict instead of just him saying it.
I'll be honest. It was the perfect showcase of show don't tell.
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest, if Jevaboo would have started giving this whole moral compass speech, it would not have fitted as perfectly as him just standing in the fucking way, glaring down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I probably will
perfect.
have like a talk with Snowcap at least about it. But
Slowback.
right then wasn't the time.
Nah,
No back.
perfect.
I
Perfect.
almost messed up. Oh, sorry. If you're done with your boom points, I'll go ahead and give mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Snowcap. I wasn't here last week, but something I've been trying to keep track of is like how often people mess up your name and like how many sessions we go without people messing up your name. I think we've hit 2 or 3 without people messing up your name, right?
I said I almost was gonna say Snowcat, but that was a lie. I don't know why I said that, but I didn't say Snowcat.
Snowball.
I know.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
Almost.
Oh wait, point taken. Oh wow, I looped it.
Look, to be fair, Abaddon intentionally always said the name wrong, so you know those maybe not count entirely.
And you would think that the White Bunny would be named Snowball, because Snowball's a common name for a character. But Snowcap as.
And I definitely messed up a couple times within the first couple sessions of you coming into, but is that right? Like
to give a boom point for other things? I mean, if you want.
What Ian just said. But like we've been doing we haven't messed up on that lately, right?
No.
I believe last session it was messed up.
Ah, fuck. I wasn't here. Well,
was it me? I think it was probably me.
I know someone messed it up last time.
I have to assume it's me, but like I know
I'm
better at it. Oh
wow,
the first session or two was weird because I legitimately thought your name was Snowball for some reason. Like I was talking to other people about you. It's like, oh yeah, this character named Snowball. And I looked back like that's not their name. Why did I assume it was that? Because I had talked myself into thinking it was that.
Yeah, we memed it into existence.
We did. We really did.
Okay, that didn't happen though. I guess. I don't know. I think I'll skip Boom Point for this week then.
Okay. Okay. Who has not given one?
Sardonyx and Nonless.
Okay.
And you.
Yeah. I'll go last. Who would like to go?
Going on the list?
Was Drog given theirs?
I gave theirs to you.
No, draw left with a headache.
I gave theirs to you, Cheesecake.
Dupe.
Yeah, they did. They did. Good job.
I'll give a boon point to Sardonyx for stealth killing the last creature with a spell while the two people were arguing wantonly, and she's just like, nope, it's dead.
Okay, Sardax, would you like to give one?
1, 2. I want to give one to Snookout. And I feel like
Yippee.
simply for just like standing his ground on his moralities was everything in that moment.
Yeah.
It was so tense. Everything was just so tense. But yes, it definitely goes to Snowcap.
Okay. I'm not sure how I want to go about this. There's a couple.
I'll just say it.
I want to give one to Sardonyx for doing something interesting. I'm not going to say what that was, but you know what it was. I don't know if I'm going to utilize what you did to kind of add into some later stuff, but I'll show you something later on that will kind of give you an idea of what I had in mind, but I do like that you went and tried something. It was interesting. The next one's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Normalus, you didn't do that much this session, and I kind of feel like that was good in the sense that I felt like you were kind of in a lot of previous sessions, you and Sardonyx, but were kind of like I'm not gonna say Normalus was the main character for a while, but like I feel like you kind of let a lot of people who don't speak as much kind of get some room in. I'm not sure if that was because you're tired or just happenstance, but I've not to say that you're talking of a lot. It's just like it kind of worked out this way. I don't know. But yeah, also just I think I kind of liked how Norris kind of. I mean, not to say you really did anything in regards to this, but like the choice of not to get involved deeply in the argument that was happening was kind of interesting, and I kind of like that. Not to say that I think people should like interact with things, but
And like
in
withholding
your
that
context,
piece
it
of
was interesting.
information.
Okay.
The withholding the piece of information that the cloakers definitely did not kill the bigger skeletons. It was also another choice.
Yeah, like there's like the cloakers may have killed people, but they're not like, they didn't cause most of the damage here, and it's possible that most of the people they killed were, like people who invaded the same king you did, but also like who knows? Like there is bones in there, but maybe a lot of them might be like sheep bones or something. There was a dead sheep in there I didn't mention anything about. But like who knows? Then oh god, I kind of want to give everyone one, but I want to kind of think this out a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna give one for Yagram for kind of. I had some things I wanted to do, and I think there was some confusion, but I think it worked out, and they understood. Like they had multiple like oh gotcha moments, or not gotcha, but oh like realization moments that I think were behind the scenes and were helpful and let's just say very interesting. But happy that I was able to make it clear that I'm happy that you were able to know what I was getting at, and I think it worked out. Okay, I'm just gonna give one to everyone, but to just make it simple, I liked Rod's like mild commentary and that the fact that they honestly made it to the session. There was a lot of like fear and uncertainty, like of what they were gonna do these next couple weeks because their computer broke. My computer broke too. I got it fixed, but that's because I spent money and because of like luck and people I know, and also what happened. It just happenstance. And then like other than that, like I just want to give it to Snowcap and Jevavu. I think you guys did a bit this session. I mean, especially Snowcap. that really like helped define your characters in certain ways. But also I'm happy that like I think Jevabu was in a lot of good locations for me to like tell them things I want them to know. But yeah, I mean that's a weak reason, but I feel like everyone did stuff that was unique. Also, Snowcap did a great job this session. This was just a really good session, and having a lot of people talk, which I really like when that happens in an environment like this, where it's like it's a dungeon. And
it's good when
dungeons
everyone's
are
the main
often
character.
moments where people might not do that, where people will just be like, okay, it's just combat. But taking that into like in-party conversations is where the best of D&D happens, in my opinion. Like, as in, when you're able to like, because there's some parties out there that will like not discuss much, or they won't have like arguments in character. They won't do really much like that. And it's just like, if there's combat, there's combat. They might not even like talk in character during combat. And this is the exact opposite of that.